Saturday, January 14th, 2023. Welcome to All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day of racing today. Gulfstream Park, 11 races, 2 stakes races, just 12:10 Eastern Time post. I looked at the card, I've looked this over, I see some enormous opportunities. In fact, there was only one horse that I really liked, and it was late. I think it was the 10th race, maybe it was the 12th, 11th race. I'll check later. No big deal though. But other than that, the scratch gods have been kind today. So it looks like a great card. And once again, the weather's going to be fabulous in Florida today. So this show, All Horse Racing All the Time, it's a show, for the most part, the meat and potatoes of this show are the live shows. Cover the races in real time. I cover a single track, give 100% focus to that track, but not just that, open chat for the shows, interactive show. I interact with the audience and actually other people who are on the show. I didn't even know if I'd go as far as to call them an audience because they participate as well and give their selections. And I give my selections, handicap the races from the time the board's open, right up until post time and shortly before post time. I'll give out my plays, what I think about it. And so does a lot of other people who participate on the show as well. So it's a interactive show. It really is an interactive show. I'll be covering today Gulfstream, but it's also a great show for horse racing fans or just people who want to come out and learn about horse racing and chat and with the rest of the community out here. So it's always a fun experience. And I also do pre-recorded shows here. So that's All Horse Racing All the Time. And welcome to the show. Yesterday, Bob Baffert, 70 years old. Yesterday was Bob Baffert's birthday. I don't know how you feel about Bob Baffert. Either you love him or you hate him, or you have no opinion at all. You cover the gamut of emotions when it comes to Bob. Personally, I'm a Bob Baffert fan, but I believe the suspension was fair. He broke the rules. If you're gonna mess around like that, you got to pay the penalty. As good as Bob is, like the face of horse racing here in America, for the most part, wins at a tremendous rate. So yesterday was Bob's 70th birthday. Happy birthday, Bob! If you're out there watching, happy birthday, and shame on you, Bob. You should have known better. Racing report. I had some people asking me about the racing report. Email today. Coach, are you doing a report for Aqueduct today? Now I've done the racing report for a couple of years, 2.5 years. Let's see, 2020, July 22. So yeah, about 2.5 years, and I stopped doing that. And I get asked, once in a while. Some of you that are out here on the show, participating on the show, or others are familiar with the racing report. It's a report I did just about every single day, covering a single track once again. And why aren't you doing the racing reports? And I'll just sum that up real quick here, just in case you're watching or you haven't asked me already. I don't think some people realize how much time what goes into creating those racing reports. And I decided to forego the reports, in lieu of doing the show. Let's put it this way: the racing reports, they required handicapping the entire card, okay? Handicapping the entire card, and then writing up these reports, for the customers. And these reports, this was not like one page where you just give out numbers or whatever. I gave out plays, I gave out letter grades, and these reports could range anywhere, depending on the size of the card, to 400 to 600 word card, 400 to 600, amounting to an essay. So between the handicapping and then writing up these reports, we're talking hours. And it doesn't stop there. And then for the people that ordered early, I'd send out the early edition of the report. And then when the scratches came in, I'd be holding my breath before the scratches were announced. And oftentimes, especially when there was rain, there would be scratches that affected the race. And even if it was a scratch that didn't include one of the horses that I used in the race, they could affect the race. Maybe it's a lone speed that got knocked out. So I'd have to readjust this report, and sometimes I'd have to go and readjust a bunch of races. And most days there were scratches. So I then have to send out revised reports. So we're talking a long time here. So instead of that, I decided to do this show. Okay. Decided to do this show. I figured the time spent would be better spent doing a show that reaches a larger audience, reaches more people, and you don't have to pay for the report. I wrote back to some of the people. I said, listen, if you're, my picks are out there for free, on the show, just watch the show. You get the same picks you get in plays as if you would order the racing report. And what's better is you're getting to see me give out these picks and what goes into these picks in real time. As the races are unfolding, from the time the board's open right up until post time, you get to hear why I like the picks, and you see the adjustments. Because just because I make these picks on the report doesn't mean, you get a heads up, a leg up, seeing the picks in advance. But now things can change. The odds. Maybe what was on the report doesn't work as well anymore because the horse is hammered down to nothing. Or maybe you see the horse and it looks like crap on the track. So you get to see it in real time here. So those of you who were getting the reports, who are wondering why, time is better spent this way, and also you still get the picks. And so that's the deal with that. All right. We have a big card to look at today. 11 races at Gulfstream Park. And we're going to get started on that. But first, coffee. Excellent. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. Regular blend. Very smooth. Nice coffee. You see the cup? Let's make it happen. All right, what's going on out there today? Let's start looking at some of these races, get down to business, stop horsing around. You get the idea. All right, post time, 12:10 p.m., 11 races. We do have a couple of stakes races today. Let's go to race 1. Race 1, 1 mile on turf. This is too loud. I got to lower this. All right. What track is this? Vince Berger or Nerve? I don't know. I guess it's a harness track and it's pitch dark, so it's got to be somewhere overseas. Australia, maybe? It's dark there already. We got 1 mile on turf, maiden claim, 25K. Let me just make sure. I don't believe there's any scratches in this race. Okay. Okay, 1 mile turf, maiden claim, 25K. We have a purse of 32,000. For maidens, 3-year-olds. Okay, it's a 3-year-old race. Bunch of them are getting Lasix. Number 4, Ready for Diamonds, is gelded. And we have a large field. 12 entries, no scratches. How can you beat that? I'll tell you, some of the results yesterday were simply out of this world. That's racing sometimes, but we had some excellent winners on the show, and there were some that were scratching their heads. And I give my selections or my suggested plays before each race, and I let you know whether I'm playing the race or not. You know, most of the races I play, but if I'm not playing a race, I'll give out the selections, but I'll also tell you, hey, listen, these are the horses I really like. Technically, I don't have skin in the game, but I do have skin in the game. Money wise, financially, I don't have skin in the game, but my reputation, yeah, I address each race the same way, and I feel I get pissed off or I get thrilled if the pick comes in, whether even when I'm not betting on it. There was a girlfriend, one of a former girlfriend. She was really into horse racing, and we would watch sometimes, in the evening or in the late afternoons. We'd watch one of these tracks. We weren't wagering on the races, but we'd be watching the races on TV. What I had at the time was satellite. We'd be watching the races on TV, and we would address these races with the same intensity as if we had bet money on it. And that's just what I do, exactly the same thing right here. Even if I'm not betting on the race, you can be damn sure that I care about the results. So that's that. Let's get back to the race. All right, yeah, we first is looking at the buyer's figures just to get rolling. We have Firster in here, First Squad, number 3. Chantel Sutherland is riding here. The reason Chantel, she comes out of retirement after having a kid, but they put the Tapeta surface in Gulfstream Park. Right now, they're the only track in America that has all 3 surfaces: the poly track, the dirt, and the turf. Belmont's going to be the next one. They're working on the poly track right now, along with doing some construction over there. That's why they didn't have the full championship meet. So Belmont's also going to be adding the artificial surface. And I think the plan eventually is to move racing away from Aqueduct and have all of New York's racing, with the exception of NYRA Racing, with the exception of Saratoga, over at Belmont Park. And I would love that, because Belmont is a great, great facility. I love that track. And I think it would be better off, because with the Tapeta, when it rains, there would usually be a lot of scratches over here in New York at the NYRA tracks. So instead of those horses scratching, they can move over, the turf horses can move over to the poly track, because the poly track and the turf, they're very similar. The horses that are poly horses or turf horses, they kind of switch surfaces well. It's not like a dirt horse going to the turf. And something else, when you have these dirt horses running on the poly track, you usually don't see them do very well. I know it's not the grass, but it's similar to the grass in some ways. All right. Now, the one that has the highest buyer speed figure in this case, number 12. Now, this one's tried a few times. Number 12, Smooth Motion, gets Lasix. Now, a lot of these are getting Lasix. What's the deal with that? They must have been running at a track that wasn't allowed for some reason, because I see a lot of first Lasixes in here. And I've been seeing that just about every day that I've been covering. Okay. Has finished second by a neck last out at 1.70 miles, right here at this track. Last time on dirt, but the race before that, it finished second as well at 1.70 miles, and it ran on the poly track. And today it's going to turf. Trainer Victor Barboza Jr., 16% here, and Lionel Reyes, the jockey, 14%. Big field right away to start the day. So I figured we'll get moving on this a little bit early. Usually I start covering the race, the actual race, about 20 minutes to post. So we're starting this just a little bit early. We have 4 we talked about, first gelded. It's a fair favorite, sure. So we got 3-year-olds. And something to keep in mind about this, say, okay, it's 3-year-olds. Remember, the 3-year-olds are actually the ones that were 2-year-olds a couple of weeks ago. So you still get, these are still very raw entries. We do have a speed entry in here. The speed here seems to be the 4 Ready for Diamonds, who also gets gelded. But the 12 looks like a fair favorite. Now, I've landed on a couple of them in here, a few of them here. I've been through the card. I think, let me just bring up some of my notes. I got the notes here. How's everybody doing today? Happy Saturday. We made it. And you know what's great about this? We made it. We made it. And we got past Friday the 13th in one piece. Maybe not in one piece financially at the track with some of these crazy results that we've been seeing. But yeah, yesterday was Friday the 13th. So we got that. So it's all good. Okay. Okay, the one I'm looking at here is number 10. My Eagle Zord. Now this one opens at 6-1. It gets another one that gets the Lasix, right? And it's trained by Kathleen O'Connell. Sneaky trainer, does a lot of racing at parks. And this one has a couple of races on the Tapeta. The 5.5 and 5 furlongs. It's been running in the 70s. It's been running solid figures, really. Keeps the same jock as the last 2. But what I love about this one is it really, 2 back, it got bumped around, and it ran 3 wide and still put up a decent figure. It's dropping in class. It's dropping in class today. And last race, it put up a 70 Brisnet figure and got stuck running 5 wide and just finished 6.5 back. And it has decent pace figures, early and middle pace figures, especially in the middle. And at the end, it runs okay, but really early, this one seems like a versatile entry. He can run fast early and medium middle, or he could run medium early and huge middle. Versatile. Can go to the could be a front runner. You go 3 back on the Tapeta. Was running at first during the first 2 calls with fast fractions, 22 and 1 fractions. So I love this one. And today tries turf for the first time and does have some turf breeding in there with Kazara and Distorted Humor. Gets the Lasix. O'Connell, the trainer, 15%. And Pankai, Luca Pankai, 9% jock. But familiar with this entry. He's ridden it twice. Let me just check something here. Oh, I got some people in here. Okay, I just wanted to check chat. Yeah, I interact on this show with everybody, so I like to move forth. I'm not going to just be here talking the whole time, but I do the best I can. But of course, the race comes first. Well, not really. I do the best to balance it out. Hey, Papu, how's you doing? Glad you could make it. Good to see you. What do you got here? Hand pink waving. Hi, Mary. How's it going? Wow, that's some mask you got on there. Glad you could make it. I don't understand, but hey, Charles, how's it going? Got to bet Charlie horses Gulfstream win play show on 5. Wow, we got a first pick of the day and from Charles, and Charles is delivers winners here. Has delivered some nice great winners here on this show. So I'll take a look at that 5. Who was that 5? I'll check it out in a second. See if I'm on them too. Steve D'Amico, do you bet pick 5s? Sometimes, not often. I'm not a big pick 5 player. I'll go pick 4. I've hit pick 5s before. Not many because I don't play many. But you bet pick 5s. Eventually, I will. Glad you could make it, Steve. Good luck today. Good morning. Hey, buy stocks. Good morning. How's it going? A lot of raw racing. TH, hi, TH. Hey, Armando. Once again, this beautiful Kingsport price picks today. And we actually have Armando with a pick 1, 1, 3, 1, 5, 11, 6. Thanks, Armando. Charles got the first bid in here. So I'm going to take a look at the 5. I'm curious, Charles, if I'm on the same one. Thanks for sharing this selection. And good luck today. Let's see, number 5. Beachmont Charlie. Not on the 5. Actually, the ones I'm looking at are the 10. The 10 really interests me, and also the 2, and of course the 12, the chalk. But let's take a look at the 5 here, since Charles brought it up, and it's a must-use here. Beachmont Charlie. Okay, stays at the same level. The distance should be no problem. Path empty into stretch. Joe Cantonese. Okay, 9% trainer. Jose Ortiz. Okay, I'll look at the notes here, what they say about this. Okay, first of all, it seems the last workout was okay, January 6th. 10 of 21, 37-1. Okay, Dam has 2 winners from 3 starters, but 0 turf winners. Okay, may improve with Lasix added. Gets Lasix. I mean, numbers-wise is strong. Yeah, it definitely fits this race. I mean, you're getting a price. And he's getting bet now, I see, 9-2. All right, we'll keep an eye on that one. And one to consider. When Charles has something to say, listen up. Thanks for sharing that, Charles. And let's look at who else picked something. Armando, race 1, number 1. Let's take a look at that 1. Do I have the 1 in there? I don't have the 1 either. Uh-oh, should I be getting nervous? All these winning players are turning around and picking ones that I don't have. No, you got to stick to your guns and play that way. But if you hit something that makes sense and it makes sense to you too, then by all means, at least include them or consider it. 1, Master Uruguay. Edwin Gonzalez, 15% jock. It does drop in class. Wow, what happened last time? It got off to a slow start. Both times it got off to slow starts. It steadied at the start last race. No, the first race. Stretching out. What I like about this one is this Master Uruguay is it closed well. I'm a little concerned because I don't see that it did close well. It's making a big drop. Chance to improve while trying grass. It does look like it has some turf breeding there. Some are maybe better off on the turf. First on grass. What concerns me a little bit about this one is first on grass, this trainer, Sibeli, is 0 for 31. But, okay, I just want to check the class on the 5. Stays at the same class. Yeah, in the first race, I'm actually thinking I really like the 10. You know, before I get back to this and answer questions, if you have any questions about any of the horses, I'll do the best I can. I'll try and keep up with the chat as best as I can, like I always do. I just think this 10 is run much better than it looked, especially the last time out. I think that buyer's figure is very misleading. Let's look at the board. I'm curious. Yeah, we're talking about these horses, and I haven't looked at the board. Okay, you're 5, Armando, Master Uruguay, taking money. Yeah, 10 to 1 now, 5 to 1. Charles Beachmont Charlie, and 8 to 1 now, 5 to 1. Oh yeah, Charlie, you got to use this one, Charles. You know, the Charles horse. I mean, but I know that's not the reason you picked it. Who else? How's my 10 looking? 10 is hanging steady on the board, 6 to 1, 6 to 1. And the 12, 3 to 1, 4 to 1. Oh my geez. My 2 is open 6 to 1 and is now 20 to 1. Let me just look at the pools real quick and then we'll get back to this. 12 minutes to post. My 10 is actually taking the most money, My Eagle Zors, in the place pool, and is taking the most money in the show pool. Wow. Looks at least the public seems to see something, even though it's not taking money in the win pool. How about the doubles? Who's taking the most money in the doubles? And then we'll get back to this, and then we'll get back to questions and see what everyone has to say. Daily double. 12's taken. Oh, God. Wow. 10-1. 10 is actually, like 10 is actually with the 1 in the daily double. That's the least payout. I'm kind of thinking this 10 is going to drop in price. Wow, it's with 10 with 1 and 10 with 2. That's the lowest payout. Well, it seems like people are seeing some of this. Public is seeing something that I see as well. How about the 5? How's that doing with the double payouts? It's taken. Now, I wouldn't recommend getting swayed by the board. You know, the public is wrong most of the time. You know, and if you just went by this, you know, you'd probably be a losing player. Then you'd be ditching the longer ones that you like. 4 is taking some money. That 1 is taking some money with some of the double plays. All right, let's get back to what's going on now. The board, 9 minutes to post. Anybody have Hey, Karan, good morning. Karan had some tremendous hits yesterday. And Karan comes in. Karan, you're on the Karan, you got 2 of the same horses that I have here. No, you got 1, the 10. 10, no, 2, 10 and 12. I think that 10 is dangerous. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing that. And we got a trifecta box here that I didn't see. 110, 912. That is. All right. Good luck, Armando. Thanks for sharing the pick there. Okay. I can't believe it's 9 minutes to post race one already. Where's the time go? Okay, I got to get back to looking at some of these other entries. Let's talk about the 9 a little bit. I heard that mentioned. Don't kiss the minister. Garofalo, 11%. Trainer, another one with Lasix. And Miguel Vasquez up 17%. Drops in class today. Got a bunch of them looking to break through with the drop. Outrun 4 wide is never there. Now this is a turf race. Some stretch outs. And I'm seeing not many of these run on turf. The 4 ran horribly on turf. 9, okay. Gets blinkers off, 9. First on grass. The trainer is 5%, Jose Garofalo. Solid jock. Decent numbers. I mean, seems to have decent turf breeding. All right, who else do we got here? Let's talk about the 3, the first-time starter. Chantel Sutherland has some turf breeding. Let's look at the works. Wow, it's working strong. 17 out of 122, 48-4. Breeding suggests he will like grass. Sharp furlong workout. The trainer, Steve Glaceris, he's 7% with first timers, which means he does hit once in a while. And Sutherland here at this track is 10%, 619 mounts. Is that right? It says 619 mounts, I think. I'm just going back. They're showing. They have Matt Bernier on the telecast. He's on the show Horse Players, right? That Esquire show. He's there now. That if on the on FanDuel TV with the woman there. Number 2, that's one of my entries. Now that 2 has early speed, was not taking money early. It has run on the Tapeta. It rated, faded, finished 7th in both starts. It's dropping in class today. It seems to have turf breeding. That's what I like about it. A trainer, Eduardo Camori, 17% going second off the layoff. And its last workout on the 8th was on turf. A lot of these turf, it's rare that you see a turf workout. Here in this race, you got some because a lot of surface switchers. But I like the early speed, and jockey Sonny Leon, not overly sunny as the jock. Got Maglio D'Oro in the breeding. I like that. Gets the Lasix. And it's inside. And you know the distance shouldn't be a problem. I mean, it moved forward in its last race. It's with 53 Brisnet in the first, 65 in the second. Okay, who else? Are you ready for diamonds? We talked about before. How close are we to post? 5 minutes to post. We got to start getting our selections in, folks. At least I got to get mine in. Armando, good luck. 10, 9, 12. Hey, that one, yeah. Good luck, Armando. Thanks for sharing it. And thanks for everybody who shared their pick. So we got some picks here. We got, and Maribel, good morning. Thanks for joining us. And comes right in with some picks. 12, 4, 4, 12. Okay, we got some boxes in the house. And again, we have Armando here. Good luck, Armando. We still got 4 minutes, but I want to get some of these in here just so everyone who might be joining the show now gets to see who everybody has. Look back because we got some dynamite players, and they're giving their selections out. Karan, good luck. Armando, 110, a trifecta box. All right, good luck. It's another pick there. Charles, good luck. Okay, now I got to go back. I just want to see what's going on this board now. I try to hold back. And what got me yesterday was Gulfstream is one of the bigger tracks, right? It's a solid track. Matt Bernier is picking in the first leg of the pick 5. He goes 5 deep. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10. 1, 5, 7. Matt Bernier, Charles. Matt Bernier likes your 5, including him in there. And the 1 and the 9. Let me go back to the chat a second. I don't want to miss anybody. Armando, they like your 1. Armando, and they like your 9. This is not an easy race. All right, I'm just writing up my play here. All right, let me put my pick out there so I can get, let's see, race 1. Yeah, I'm sticking with what I got. I like the inside speed of the 2. 12 looks, got to be respected. And the 10, I think that we're going to see some improvement from the 10. Okay, this is my selection. Exact box. I'm tempted to add others, but I think this is a shake. This is a tough race. Good luck, everybody. Armando, I wanted to get that out there before they actually kicked it off. It looked like they were getting in the gate for a second, but now they're still out on the main track. Okay, so we got a couple minutes here. I was tempted to add another, or here's my thinking on this. I was tempted to add another, or I was tempted to just use the 10 and the 12 on top and then spread underneath, and also add that 1, which looks like it's live, and the 5 and the 9 underneath, and just work off the 10 and the 12 on top in an exacta. The other way I was thinking about going was bypass the 2 and the 12 altogether and just do the 10 across the board. And yes, I am playing this race. When I put my picks out there and I'm not playing, I let you know. I do the best I can with the picks, whether I'm playing or not. But look at this. Yeah, it's the snow's coming down. I guess that's Aqueduct. I didn't look at Aqueduct at all. So, but if you're playing Aqueduct too, good luck. Jose, hey Jose. 10. Yeah, that's my main play. And you know what? I am going to put in an additional play. Now, 10's going to get hammered down. Kathleen O'Connell. One minute to post. You know, I got to talking so much about this that I forgot to put in my original play. I got to be careful. I just realized that. Jeez. All right. Wow, if that, I'm really going to get. Heck with the 10. You're just kidding. Look, I know, but still, I know the 2 is dead on the board. And I got to go with it anyway. I'm not going to let the board bully me off the horse just because the odds are going up. I should be happy with this. And that 1, Master Uguay, is down to 92, and Charles is Beep Schman Charlie is taking money. Open 8-1, now 6-1, and the 9, Don't Kiss Me Minister, that's taking money. 15-1, 11-1. And the 12, the Morning Chalk, of course. Let's take a look at the boards again. Fairly evenly matched board. 1, 10, and 12. We're all taking about the same in the place betting. Show betting is wide open too. This is a very competitive race. Okay, we go 10 win play show as well. Nikita, hi Nikita. Good luck today. Number 10 win place show and 2, 10, 12 exacta box. Give my updated review here. Good luck, everybody. Wow, 12-13. What's the holdup at Gulfstream? Nikita comes in with a pick. All right, 10, 12. Those are the 2 I like best too, Nikita. Good luck. Yeah, those are 2 I like best too, Nikita. Maybe that should make you a little concerned. But seriously, good luck. Maribel, we got to go to Maribel. 12-4, 4-12. Okay, yeah, we had this. Good luck, Maribel. Did they say anything about a delay over there today? Now, I'm just curious. Maybe one of you know the answer to this question. Why are so many entries getting first Lasix over at Gulfstream? All righty. There are no rush to get in, so we will check out who's taking the money in the doubles right now. I didn't mess around with the doubles yet. That's a split between the 4, 10, and 12, who are dominating the doubles. Actually, the 1 as well has some let's see, 5. 5 is taking money in the doubles here. 1, 4, 5. How about that 9? Not really. 10 taking a lot. 12 taking a lot. Depending on those horses I've mentioned, all of them are their favorites in at least one or two of the combinations. So this seems to be a very competitive race. A head scratcher. Who else? Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Giacomo comes in with the late money. $20 to win on one. Good luck, box 137. Good luck, Giacomo. Wow, they're in finally. All right, enjoy the race. Ice water through the veins. You should be going into this race totally confident, relaxed. I mean, you put money on the race, right? So you feel good about these selections. You want to take the gambling out of this as much as possible. 5, moving up. A little hesitant there. And he goes in. All righty. We're just about ready. Good luck, everybody. It's post time. 7 minutes after post time, and they're getting in there. One mile and 1 mile on turf. A lot of these making their first try on the turf. Who's taking the most money now? The 1, 12 is favored, followed by the 1. Followed 1 and 4, actually. All right, let's get this done. Mac Attack. Hey, Mac. 4 win place. Good luck, Mac Attack. I like 3. Hey, Bedry. Good luck, Bedry. Yeah, the clitoris or what's his name? Steve something. Clitoris horse. All righty. And they're in the gate. Good luck. Thanks for sharing those picks, everybody. Let's get this done. My 10, my Eagle Zors moved up. Now it's up to 6 and 1 again. Finally, they're off. My 2 is showing early speed. You worry. Open 6 to 1, but up to 22 to 1 odds. And the 1 is right there, Master Uguay. 12 is there. 10 got a lot of work to do all the way in the back. But we got a mile here. Here comes the 5. Beachmont Charlie coming. They're starting to bunch up a little bit. The 4 is starting to come between. Charlie is making a big coming up the rail. Look at this. Whoa, Charlie. I don't know who won this, but two of you out here did one hell of a job. Great job, no matter who took this. I think the 5 took it. Smooth Motion. Smooth Motion was the 12. I got to look at this again. I think I can't tell who won. I think it was the 5, but maybe this angle tells us a little bit more. Yeah, he has them measured. Yes, that was the 5. I don't know, man. That's what I think, Bedry. It looked like it to me. But we're going to hold off before we give the congratulations out. And may the better horse have won there. Mac Attack 4 win place. Where did the 3 come in? Hey, they're loading up at Aqueduct. The big A. I have no idea. Hey, Charles, that was a terrific, terrific job, man. Great job. Congrats. Five, 112. And that'll pay good because the 5 wound up being 7-1. No sign of the 10 that race. But it's only race 1 and better races ahead. Actually, the better races are later in the card today. Oh, there's an objection now? Doesn't include the winner though. Gotta bet those Charlie horses, yeah. All right. I'm actually gonna, let's see, close this. I really didn't see the 5. I could see more than the 1, but the 12 was fairly obvious. The 1 really wasn't, as far as I'm concerned. But hey, the rail post was winning there. It had some turf breeding. It was working well. Did have the bullet on turf, 3 back in the workouts. All right, now we look, let's see, looking ahead here to the second. I don't know what this, I don't think the objection is really going to change too much unless you would have had the exacta or you, I don't know, I'm looking at the replay now. I see 1 drifting. Well, they're battling down to the wire at Aqueduct. Holy smokes. It's almost like a replay of the finish of the race here at Gulfstream. For those of you joining us late and didn't realize, yesterday was Bob Baffert. Bobby Baffert, for those of you who know him. Not me, but yesterday was Bob Baffert's birthday. Number 70, the big 7-0 for Bob. How do you feel about his suspension? Does he deserve to be suspended? I think it's deserved. I mean, if you're cheating and it affects people and it affects people who are betting money, absolutely. But he's been clean, I guess clean as far as cheating goes, since he ran into all this world of crap. And now he's up. He's appealing his suspension, trying to qualify for the Derby. So anyway, happy birthday, Bob. Nikita, Five win. Yeah, 5-1. Great race for the five. Vicky. Hey, Vicky. 5-1. Yes. Good luck today, Vicky. Yeah, great call on that one, Armando. Geez, you can't get any closer than that without winning. That's horse racing sometimes. But Charles gave it up. Yeah, Charles gave it up. He gave us that five. Thanks, Charles. He came in here and gave us the winner. I mean, what more can he do? Tremendous job, Charles. Thanks for sharing that selection. I lost a wire. Yeah, it was a wire job. I'm switching off between the coffee. For those of you who don't know, this is Mary Lou's best coffee in town, up from the Boston area. They have coffee shops there for this stuff, and it's not bad. Jose, 10. Yeah, where did the 10 finish? Who was riding that 10? Well, the two showed speed early, but faded. It's only one race, okay? So I know, Jose. I was on the same one. I bet it across the board. No, I'm not crying. I'm just rubbing my eye. Okay, time to start looking at the next race. 5-1 exacta, $88. That's beautiful. 50-cent try, 142. That is damn good. Sweet. But we move on to race two. Let me tell you a little bit about this race. And for those of you who are wondering what I'm looking at here, I'll show it to you right now. Okay, let's see. All right, here we go. See what I see. And I'll even okay. Now, I'll tell you initially who I've landed on, who I like best, who I think is a little bit interesting, is the 2 Jet Air. I think that it gets a nice weight break here. Comes in at only 113 pounds. Inside, early speed, 12-1 opening on Jet Air. I mean, that's the one. If I had to use just one, I'd take my shot on this one, the speed and inside at Gulfstream. 14 races, a win, 3 seconds and a third at the distance. It's special. It runs this distance. It's in this distance, right? It's a specialist at this distance, really. Always runs in the 5 furlongs, 5.5 furlong range. Has speed, but has a decent closing kick too. Hasn't won in a while, which concerns me somewhat. But it comes close even when it loses. I think today might be the day. And you're getting a price. But I'm not using this one alone. I'll be using it with others. Let's see, hang on. Well, let's go to the bias figures first. It's another one, dead on the board too. I'm not worried though. I don't let the board, the public talk me off my horse unless I really see something wrong with it. So we'll talk a little bit more about that one. Okay, first we're going to look at the board. At the board, buyer's figures. Four would concern me. It has somewhat weak buyer figures. The five, the last race was poor, but a poor number. But really, it's hard to rule any of these out. Maybe the four I would throw out. What I like to do is, I'm going back now. Chantel Sutherland on the 440 flash. Claiming. It's actually moving up in class from 8K to 12.5. Let me tell you about the class of the two. The two is actually coming down in class a little bit from 12.5 to 10. I like that. Barry Epler is the trainer, 8%. James Torres, 6%. Jock, I don't like that. But I like that this one is getting a lot of weight. And weight definitely plays a role in this. They say every 5 pounds is equal to about a length and a half. And this one's getting 9 pounds. And this one already has early speed. And the other there's a couple other speed horses in here too. 8 Hell's Kitchen and 7 Joyful Surprise. Catch up on where we are here. 5-1 on the one. Elgato, hey Elgato, 5. Elgato's on the 5. I guess you had the 5 last race, or was that for this race? Welcome, Elgato. Good luck today. Okay, Elgato's on the 3 this race. Race 2 exacted trifecta box 138. All right, good luck on that, Yo. I was just checking my selections, comparing it. I tell you, I have a single next race. For the 3rd race, I like the 5 alone. So I'm going to be putting together a pick 3 play. Next race, I like 5. Okay. Race 3, I like 5 as a single. Cindy, hi, Cindy. Welcome. How's it going? Good luck today. Happy Saturday. We got past Saturday the 14th. We made it by Friday the 13th in one piece. Great job, everybody. Cindy and Yogi. Hi, Cindy and Yogi. 2-5-1 for me. Cindy, I love the 2. I love the 2 this race. I may put together a pick 3, but I'll tell you my picks right now for this race. Good luck, Cindy. I like 2 of the same ones you like. Now, thanks for sharing your pick already. And Armando, thanks for sharing your pick too. And Elgato. Here's who I'm going with here. My preliminary pick, my preliminary 3rd race pick. Now, this may change if I see something. It's like when I do, this is my first look. I got to watch the board. We got time. But right now, as it stands right now, I'm going to do this 1, 6 exacta box. I like that too. And this is what I'm looking at, but I'm going to work off back to the charts. Preliminary 3rd. It's not the 3rd race pick. Second race pick, second race play. Now, I have some prices in here. That's why. Pace, how's it going, Pace? Good luck today. Pray for that winner. Kidding. Oh, what do we got? Two. Here, we got a bunch of picks. If you scroll back, we have people giving out picks already. Now, that's my preliminary pick. I may move off of that. I may add the number 3 into this mix. Or I may add a pick 3. Because in the next race, I have 5 as a single. I like 5, a single in the next race, 5. So let's get back to this. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. We'll talk about these entries. Let's talk about the 3 a little bit. Neophyte. All right, Claudio Gonzalez. Very dangerous trainer. Down in class, Claudio dropping 2 classes, 27% when dropping 2 classes. And Jose Morlos, 11% jock. At the distance, now this one's only won 1 of 10, but in the money 6 out of 10 times, Neophyte. Big class drop. Yeah, back to that again. All-weather track, the trainer's 20%. At the distance, this one's been in the money 5 of 8, but man, once ran a 93 here back in July. Brisnet hasn't come close since, but getting some class relief here, getting the same jock who's been ridden Neophyte since joining Claudio. Yeah, ranked first on the Brisnet and power ratings. The power ratings, again, this is as competitive a race as you're going to find. What about one? Dr. Ron. A lot of people talking about Dr. Ron here. Dr. Ron, I love the race 2 back. Stays at the same class. Carlos Perez trained 11%. Edgar Perez, I wonder if they're related. 14%. Third off the layoff. Did get beat by Banker's Heirs last race, which is number 6. 6 is one of the ones I like. I actually have both of these, 1 and 6, and the 2 mixed in. I mean, the 2, if you go back to its race in September, has every right to win this race. I'm getting a big price. 12-1. Let me see, who else do we got here? I'll tell you, my 2 is not taking any money at all. I'm not concerned, though. I like the inside speed. I think the numbers are solid. The trainer is also the owner. How do you like them apples? She has to be emotional. I don't know. She's Well, she's been the owner for a while now, so has. Who else? Pace. What do we got for race 2? Yeah, I'm on a 126 exacta box, and I like number 5 singled next race. 2 to show. That's not a bad bet. That's an excellent bet. But I mean, I like the one. I like it to even win. So from what I've seen, I like it. But let's see what happens. Remember that 6 yesterday? Who's that jockey? Why did he just pull up right before the finish line? I saw that a couple times yesterday. It makes me wonder a little bit. And I had a show bet yesterday, and what was the horse? It was the 6 horse. Never finished out of the money at the distance. It was long odds. It had decent numbers, and it was making a move on the leaders. And I'm like, holy crap, the horse is actually going to win. And they're coming off the turn, and the jockey stands up in the saddle, and the horse still finishes okay, but he dropped back. He came in and damn near last. I was like, why are they standing up like that? What was he holding him back? Mac Attack, number 3 will not be in the exotics. I like 1-8. My play will be 1-5-6-8. I don't like number 3 at all. All right. Mac Attack, good luck today. Thanks for sharing the selections, Mac Attack. What is good place? Hey, Muni. Love the what is that called? An icon or an avatar? Yeah, look at those colors. Striking. Those are the colors of a winner. Muni's going to have a big day today. Good luck. My pick, I'll take the 1 to show. So you're taking a bunch of show horses, huh? Well, hedging your bet. This is my play. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. We still got time. I mean, if you wanted to play it safe, I like 2 best. I mean, I'm not perfect. Sometimes I go for the longer ones. I went with the 10 last race. And this time I'm going with the 2, open 12 to 1, now 16 to 1. I can't believe it's going to stay that high. The 3 is taking a ton of money in the show betting. I mean, for you bridge jumpers out there, 6, you figure 6 is going to take money. 6 is second most. Followed by 5. Let's talk a little bit about Rare Jewel while we have some time yet. Number 5. Irod Ortiz. Of course 5 is going to take money with Irod Ortiz. But it goes a little deeper. It's 4 to 1. Rare Jewel. Peter Wolder, 17%. Irod Ortiz, 27% at Gulfstream Park. Are you kidding me? $27%? Does he own stock in this place? 21% trainer. Trainer wins, 21% trainer first after the claim. Returns to the sprint. At this distance, this horse, Rare Jewel, has never finished worse than second. Six races here at Gulfstream, 1 win in 3 seconds. Has seconditis, 1 win in 7 career starts, 3 seconds. I don't think this one's a lock. I think the 5 might even miss the board. I wouldn't bet this one. Personally, I wouldn't bet this. And I see why I didn't use it. It's coming back now with the notes. All right. I'm also adding a pick 3. Pick 3. Huzafa in the house? He's here. The man of the hour. Hey, Huzafa. Good luck today. We're in a pick 3. Race 2, pick 3. Since I I could single in this second race. This is for me, a 450 pick 3. I love this. For me, it's all about number 2 this race. That's the one I want. The 1 and the 6, not going to pay much. I think the 2 is very live. The 2 is getting a 9-pound weight break. That adds up to multiple lengths. Okay, 1, 2, 6. Wait, 2, 1, 1, 2, 6, 5, 2, 4, 6. Race 2, 1, 2, 6, 5, 2, 4, 6. Charles, 35826 Gulfstream Boxing 36A try. Good luck, Charles. Thanks. Charles hit a big one. I was a long guy in here with the 5 last race. What are you, win, play, show, an exact and try? Tremendous job, Charles. He gave us the winner, giving us the winner right here. Good luck, Charles. And I'm on race 2, pick 3, 1, 2, 6, 5, and 2, 4, 6. And I also have the 1, 2, 6 box for the exacta. So how close are we to race time now? James White. Hey, James, how's it going? Good luck today. Pick 3, 5, 6, 8, 5, all. One thing we have in common, James, we're both singling that 5. It just looks too strong. I know it's going to be chalky, but it opens the door for multi-race plays, even for those pick 4 players. Oh, you got it, Charles. Thank you as well. Glad you could make it. Oh, glad all of you can make it today. Good luck. Made it past Friday the 13th. For those of you pick 4 players, if you want to know who I like in the 5th, I like 8 and 10. But we haven't gotten there yet. I haven't seen what they look like yet on the track. But we'll see when we get there. Hazafa, 8 over 651. Good luck, Hazafa. Karen, 3618. Good luck, Karan. Karan had some massive hits yesterday. And Karan was complaining, and I made complaining, saying, geez, I'm down. Karan said he's down about 350 or something, and suddenly nails a few giant ones in a row and was suddenly up $3,500. Great job. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing the selection. Giacomo, 358. A lot of people, okay, 358 is active box, 50 to win on 3. And Mac Attack, of course, there's Cindy and Yogi, 2-2 in a double, second race off layoff, and Irod a plus. All right. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. And of course, we have James White again, as we're getting close already. Did I miss the race? Did I miss this race? I guess my 1 won the race. Holy crap, I got so involved here, I didn't even see the freaking race. 1-8. Okay, the only saving grace is here is I'm alive in the damn pick 3. Where's that 2? Did it even finish? Damn. You see, I'm there with keeping up with everybody here. That's a new first. 2 finished 4th. Jeez, I want to see what happened here. And the 4 beat the 2 of all, and so my 3 for the trifecta finished 1, 4, and 5. Dr. Ron. All right, at least at least it's not the chalk. But look at that. Mac Attack called that the 3 was not there at all. All righty. What do we got here? Well, back to the drawing board. Just because I didn't see the race doesn't mean I affected the race. Got it big time. 8651. You got this, Alpha. Great job. What do you got here? 8651. Okay. Who finished second here? 8. Okay, 8. Okay. I'm just curious now. Now I have to watch the replay of this race. Well, I don't have to, but I'm just wondering what the hell happened to the 2. You know, was the 2 there at all? Anybody see this race? I literally canceled my 1 bet for the 2. Well, geez, Mac Attack. I got to look and scroll back. Mac Attack, I told you right here. Well, Mac Attack, thanks for letting us know. I mean, I like 1 and 8. My play will be 1, 8, 1, 5, 6, 8. I don't like number 3 at all. Oh, okay, 1, 8. Okay, great job, Mac Attack. You warned us. Can't say we weren't warned. Laurel Park. I haven't looked at Laurel, but good luck on Amadeo. And for those of you playing Laurel, Amadeo is on 2 to win race 3. What I got going here is I got the damn 5 and the not damn 5. No, Pace's style here. You know, I got 5 singled in the 3rd. Maybe I should get down and pray here. Okay. This one was clear. Tough break. What happened to the 2? Did anybody see? James, did anyone see what happened to the 2? That's a nice exacta too, $92. Great job, Mac Attack. Who else had that exacta? I got to scroll back. I don't want to leave anybody out. Huzafa, great job, Huzafa. It's tremendous. And he called it here. Number 3 will not be in the exotics. Mac Attack, sometimes it's almost as if you have a crystal ball. Okay, who else? Look at this. Exacta, Amadeo. Exacta and Tribox 138. You did get that exacta, and that exacta paid for both, and you still made a profit. Just fabulous, tremendous. You gave it to us right here, Amadeo. All right, great job, everybody. I've got the crystal ball. All right, there had to be something. All right, time for a sip of water. Sip of water. I still got the coffee. I'm going to have to heat it up, but I'll only heat it up after next race. Trying to go 3 races at least between heating up coffees. So instead of the 2 or whatever. But I do have water here. Ice water. I'm not going to have it add ice in my, where is it? New York Islanders thermal cup. Now, this is good for both. I sell these things now. This is good for both water or coffee, hot or cold. And I got ice water in it. It's thermal, so I'm not going to have to be adding ice every 5 minutes. It's huge, so I'd be shocked if I finished this cup during the entire 11 races. But I need a sip now. Change up from the coffee for a second. Wow, nice and cold. Good start, Charles. Thanks. Yeah, good start. That's it. Keeps at least that's one good thing. Now I got to stand on one. Thanks, Charles. Nikita, one. Good luck, Nikita Khan. Charles, good start. Yeah, thanks, Charles. And good luck to you next race. Charles hit a massive race in the first. Win, play, show, exacta try, and it was not a chalk. It was what was it, 6-1 or something, 6 or 7-1. I don't know. It was a great pit play. I've got the crystal ball. You right, 5 did not hit. Who said 5? Yeah, you said 3 wouldn't hit the ball. 2 ran 4th. All right, let's go. 15 minutes to race 3. I like 5. 5 is. I'm just seeing some of the replay here. The 4 dropped out of it early. 8 was leading, 3 running second. I just got to see this for a second because I was really looking forward to watching this race. What now? This concerns me. If I hear that the 2 came in 4th, I see he was up towards the front and then dropped all the way back. And now he's coming on again? Oh, that's such bull. I mean, why didn't he make it's only a 5 furlong race? Why didn't he run like that early when he was near the leaders and then falls all the way back and then comes on? Some of these Gulfstream results, now this is not sour grapes because I'm just talking about what I'm seeing on the board here, on the screen here, and you're all seeing it too. So you know I'm not just making things up or sour grapes. How can the guy be running so close early and then now drops out of it? Lets everyone pass him. Huh. I don't even want to watch this. All right, race 3. Let's see what we got. One mile on turf. Maiden. Okay, so we got some good ones in here. Maiden for maidens, fillies, and mares 4 years old and upwards. Okay, so 4 and up. What is this? For maidens, fillies, and mares 4 years old and up? 4-year-old maidens? I thought I was misreading this for a second. Now I'm singling the 5, War Princess. Why am I singling the 5? Am I looking at the right race? Saturday, Jen. Race 3. Now, I think this one, War Princess 5, okay, it's a Pletcher. 77 Brisbane. Luis Saez up. Ran at Aqueduct. Pletcher is 25% when he ships. Now, this one came in 4th last race, but only 3.5 back. But get this, it ran 3-4 wide. So breaking fairly inside with Saez up, who I believe Saez is, at least nowadays, a huge upgrade from Castellano. So you get Saez up, who's 22% here, and Pletcher, who's 26% here. But Pletcher, the thing that bugs me a little about Pletcher is he's having an ice cold meet. He's not having a good meet. I think the last, whatever he did yesterday, I don't believe he won anything yesterday. Coming into yesterday, he was 5 for 31. And yet when you compare it to the trainer that was ahead of him, who was it? Cassie was 6 wins and 22 starts, and Pletcher was 5 for 31. And there was one trainer. Who the one? 5 starts, three wins, and two thirds. So you get some of them here that are really spotting their horses. They don't have many mounts. Maybe I'll bring that stat up in a second, so we could look at the trainer standing heading into today. War Princess. Okay. So I like this one. I know another one in here beat it last time. Who was it? Empress at War. Expand the map. Number 2. Number 2 beat the 5 last time. Number 2's a front runner. Yeah. Big, giant early speed. This one's coming. This is a Chad Brown entry. Oh, brother. So yeah, this was a tough decision. Do I and the 5? And I say no. I think the 5 got a bad trip. And I think this is so I'm trying to beat Irod Ortiz here. Expand the map 5-2. Yeah, big early speed. At least showed it last race, and even has back races that are huge too. But this one likes to run second a lot. 3 seconds out of 4 starts. Talking Chad Brown. Chad Brown has been a ghost at this meet. It's like he's not even there. Hardly any mounts. Does he have a win here yet? We're going to bring up the trainer stats in just a few. Let me catch up on the chat and see what we got here. 3-6 let me down last race, Charles. I had 2-6 in my race at Gulfstream. Add 2. Three, 6 let me down last race. Yeah, that's 6-2. It let me down too, Charles. I had that in the exacta there. 2-6 in my daily double next race. Add 2, your pick 3 horse the exacta. Yes. Let me catch up here. I got to check the board. I'm curious what's going on in the board right now. 2659 next box at Gulfstream. All right, Charles. Charles with the big hit in the opener. So in the catbird seat here. So 2659. Thanks for weighing in, Charles, with the first picks really of this third race. Big card here today. 2659. Chad Brown on the 2. Charles, hey Joshua. Joshua, how's it going, Joshua? Good luck today. Alan, 1-3 in the second race. 1-3 in the second race. Laura paid $12 to place one. Great job, Amadeo. Great job. How far are we to post time here? 8 minutes. Go look at these two chalk eaters. Both of them. Ron Nicoletti and Brian Nadeau. Both of them on the 2. Neither of them like my 5. Well, Ron does. He likes the 5 for second, and Brian likes the 5 for third. My 5, it's taking a little bit of money. 3-1. Let's look at some of the horses talking about. Let's look at some of Charles's entries. Okay, we've already talked about 2. Of course, Chad Brown has to be respected, and now he has, and the early speed inside. Irod Ortiz, Chad Brown, 5 about that. Wide, maybe straightens it out. Got beat by the 2 at Aqueduct last time. What about the 6? What about the 9? Let's take a look. Number 6. What is that? Chiromanti or Chiromanti? I'd say Chiromanti. The closer in the mix with Tyler Gaffleone. Wow, I like what I'm seeing here from this one because you got some with earlier speed, and this one just missed at Belmont last time. You know the distance is no problem. Gets the 4th ranked jockey. What's the 4th ranked heading into yesterday? I got to bring up the jockey and trainer standings. in a bit. Okay, just missed by a head. Comes from the clouds, this one. Look at this. Got had a Jose, or I wonder if Jose Ortiz is on any entries this race. Jose's on threes. Sinfin. Wow, yeah, Jose keeps the mount on the three, who's 10-1 today because he rode it last time for Pletcher. So I don't think he's gonna spit in Todd's face and jump off his horse. And it's another one with early speed. So Todd, you don't want to lose Todd as a customer, right? So he stays on him, and he gets off of Chiromancy. But Chiromancy, this sets up well for him with the pace of the other ones. The pace of the 5, we know about the 2, we know about the 3. This one, it's another closer. Todd's sticking all these top jocks on his horses. 6-4-1. I like Blink is added today, and he's a solid trainer. Brendan Walsh, 13%, and Gaffleone, 19%. Adding blinkers, Walsh is 15%. 18% not trainer, 90 days away, beaten only 1/10 of a length last race. May improve with blinkers. Hasn't raced more than 6 months, but that's no problem for Brendan. When they're a big layoff, 90 plus days, still comes back and wins 18%. He has him wound up and ready to go. The early pace sets up for this one. Now that concerns me a little with my 5. Wow. Because it's another closer. What about the 9? We're talking about these. Another speed. Okay, another speed to challenge Brown. It looks like Charles has the bases covered here between the closers and the speed. This one has a big race 3 back, 7.5. At this track, at least. At the distance, has an 84. Brisnet has run well here. Danny Gargan. It's like a who's who of trainers and jockeys in this race. Wow, this is going to be a good one. I better not miss this race. Let me catch up. Let me see where everybody is. How many minutes to post already? Okay. Okay, let's see. Just hit on the win play show for Tampa up downs. Great job, Pace. Hilberto's in the house. Hey, good morning, Hilberto. Everyone, race 3 exacta try. Super. 2359. All right, good luck. Got to catch up with everybody. Joshua, good luck today. Joshua, glad you could make it. Karan, when Karan talks, listen up. Some massive bombs alert yesterday from Karan. 2 said the beers are, we're going to have a toast with a beer to all of you. 2865. Good luck, Karan. Hilberto. Okay, 2359. Just hit that. Mac Attack. Mac Attack's crystal ball says expand the map, number 1. Wow. Win, play, show, make big money with number 1. Who else? All right. Final. I got to give my selection. My play here, number 5 to win. To win. I'm playing it to win place. Thanks for reminding me. I got to put this pick in. 5 to win place. Papu, good luck. 1. Look at that 1. 1 all the way. And I'm on 5 to win place here. And I have 5 alive in the pick 3. Let me put this selection in. Looks like the 2 breaks through race 3. 5 seems light though. Okay, I like the price on the 5. And I think the 5, even though it was beaten by the 2 last time, Is going to benefit from a pace stool and got stuck running very wide last time. But Austin, good luck today. Thanks. Austin, the king of the pick four, is in the house. All right, let me get this. Let me have how many minutes to post? Oh, okay. Let me get this bet in. Let me look at the board before I put the bet in. 2, Chad Brown and Irad Ortiz. No surprises here. Chad really hasn't been here. He's been a ghost and hardly any entries at Gulfstream. And Pletcher has been stone cold in this meet. I can't recall a time when Pletcher has been so cold at a meet. All right, let me enter this pick. All righty. War Princess. That's a deep closer. Anybody else? Zero minutes to post. See this cup, everybody? Make it happen. Let's do it. It's Saturday. Come on. Got some big racing ahead. And you know what? I have some great news for everybody. Get this. Get this. The better races are way down the card. We haven't even gotten close to them yet. I got some big picks coming up. Some big ones, okay? Chances to do some damage. So best is yet to come. Don't blow all your money early. And I'm really not that worried that you're going to blow your money early because a lot of good players in here. But I'm just letting you know, make sure you save some to cover those races down the card the right way. I'm alive in the pick 3. I need the 5. I have the 5 singled this race. Yeah, had the 5 singled. And I like the fact I still have faith in Pletcher. I like Saez. And I like the fact that 5 was competitive last race, even though it got stuck running very wide. So good luck, everybody. Come on. Race 3. Even after this race, we still got 8 more races to go, including we have 8 races to go after this one. So we still got 9 because this one hasn't even went off yet. Amadeo. 5 can improve. I'm not taking short odds on the 2, though. Need 2 to 1. All right. Good thinking, Austin. Looking for value there. Amadeo race 325. That seems like a pretty safe exacta. But Mac Attack, put all your money in 1 and the 3rd. I'm going to take a look at your 1 there, Mac Attack. 2 over 6. Hazafa, good luck. 2 over 6, 7. Go for it. All right. How much time do we got before this race go? Hazafa, 2 wins by 5 lengths. I got to look at Empress at War. Number 1. Shipper. 20, Shug McGahee, when he Shug ships, 20%. Paco Lopez. Lopez worries me a little bit. He had that race on. How about that race of Lopez on the 4 in the finale yesterday at Gulfstream? What the hell was he doing? It looked like he steadied the horse and the horse didn't even forget it. Today is a new day, Paco. Get it done. He gets the rail. Never race. 1 race at the distance is 2nd. Trainer Shug, he's 16% here. Paco, he's 16% here. But the thing with Paco is probably racked up most of these wins before all the big boys got into town. Now Irods are here and Saez and Rosario is cold, but Gaffleone. And it's just like Zayas too. Now he's getting swallowed up just like Paco is with all the top jocks entering town. These guys, now they got to fight for scraps. But this one, Empress Award, does have a race, 3 back. If repeated today, can get it done. Or maybe. maybe. At least it can tend if at least two or a few of them don't bring their A game. It's competitive, but good luck. And two by five. Okay, again, one and Papu's with you, Mac Attack 159. Good luck. We talked about the 5, the 9, your final selection. And Dashu, thank you for joining us. Good luck today. I saw that before, but I'm moving around. Thanks. Glad you could make it today. Good luck. Let's win some money. The other picks here, of course, then we got Hilberto, Karan. Okay, let's get it done. Charles, good luck, Charles. Amadeo, good luck, everybody. Come on, let's win this damn thing. What is right? They're running. They're running. I almost missed it. Okay, come on. Here comes my 5. Look at how beautiful. Wow, the 4 is a gray horse. Come on, single. Come on, single. 5, get outside. Come on, move your ass. Oh, shit. Yeah, my bad. Great job, everyone who picked the 2. Shame on you, it was just too much horse. I don't even think the 5 got second or third. Are we going to get did the 4 interfere? 79-1 got second. Wow. Anyone have that 4? Austin took 8-5. Who interfered with the 1 Mac Attack? This was not good. Look at this. 5 gets. How did this happen? You know what this is going to pay? Pools and probables, exactas, 2-4. 240. You would think it'd actually be higher than that. 204 for $2. Well, that's that, folks. As the saying goes, on to the next race. Do they have the payoffs up yet? No. You know what? I'm actually going to have a sip of water and then heat up my coffee while they're doing this. They still don't have the prices up. All right, I will be right back. Make a pit stop and get some hot coffee. Only having this one cup today, so and it's about a third of it left, and then it's water from there on in. Okay, good luck, everybody. I know I don't recall anybody using the 4. I know some had the 2. Great job on all of you who had the 2. And I'll be right back. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Let's win some money. We got 8 races to go. Like I said before, my better races anyway are down the card. And we're back. 3 races in. Time to stop horsing around. Get some winners going here. Horsing around. And now, I hope none of you have blown your bankroll already today. Daily bankroll. Yeah, I'm choosing those words specifically, daily bankroll. Say you have $200, maybe you have $1,000, maybe you have $50 in your account. You're going to use all 50 that day? Daily bankroll. You set aside a bankroll. If you blow that, call it a day. There's always another race, unless you see something really good. You don't want to start chasing losses here, but you want to set aside an amount you're going to play with that day. I'm not saying play as in play around, playing the races. That's why I use the word play. So daily bankroll is important. Set aside an amount early and don't blow through it in the first 3 races. So I hope nobody blew their daily bankroll, let alone their whole bankroll in a single over these first 3 races. I doubt any of you did. At least I don't think so. At least I hope not. Let's put it that way. Let's start looking at the next race, but first coffee. Hot coffee. Still same cup. Mary Lou's best coffee in town. And it's very smooth. It's excellent coffee. It usually goes for $9.99. I think I got it on sale a while back, a few weeks, maybe a month back. I don't know. For a few bucks off, $6.99. Let's start looking at the next race. What do we got? Well, I was alive with 246 if the 5 would have got the job done. So my preliminary selections here were 246, with 2 being the operative horse in this race. Let's see what happened. 1 got blocked. Catch up here. Troubled trip at best. I missed the start of the last race. I almost missed this race again, believe it or not. I got to stop that now. That's 2 races in a row, but I'm involved here. And, we've got a lot going on. And everybody's picks were in. It's my own fault if I didn't get to actually see the start of the race. It had no effect on the race, though. Except you didn't get to hear my race call from the beginning. All right. 8 races left. And again, for those who weren't here early, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Good luck, everybody. We got a lot of racing left to go. Best races, the races I like best, the best opportunities are actually down the card. So we've got a long way to go till there. And let's look at this race. Race number 4, I'm going to bring it up right now. 12 minutes to post. No problem. Race 4, 5.5 furlongs, all-weather track. Optional claim, $20K. Purse, $32K. For fillies and mares 4 and up, which have started for a claiming price of $12,500 or less since January 14th, 2021, or claiming price of $20. Okay. 5.5 all weather. Okay, so we got a sprint here. And this should be a win. All right. There's only 7 entries in here. If you can't pick the winner out of 7 horses, maybe this isn't the game for you. So let's go on. What do we got? I've landed on the 2, Designed by Kitten. No, it's not a case of me just picking the cat horses or the gray horses. I like this one for a reason. I think this one found her spot. Let me talk about her. Dale Romans, trainer, 8%, 9% overall, going back to 2022. Tyler Gaffalione, 19%. Seven races at Gulfstream, first or second 6 out of 7 times. Two wins in 4 seconds. At this distance, never finished worse than second. 9 races, 3 firsts in 5 seconds. Opens at 3-1. I know I'm not. It's not a case of eating chalk. I just like to, out of kitten's joy. Come on. And right behind kitten's joy is El Prado and Irish. I love the last race. It's going second off the layoff. Dale Romans, 12% on the all-weather track. In sprints, 11%. Designed by Kitten. Opens 3-1. It just looks ready to go. But what I love is the first second, 6 out of 7 at Gulfstream, and 8 out of 9 at the distance. It's 1-2 here at Gulfstream. It's already a $120,000 earner. Granted, a 5-year-old, 120 is nothing to sneeze at. Some of these horses, what a lot of people don't realize is these race horses in training, a lot of them never even make it to the track for a single race, let alone win 120 grand. What concerns me a little is this one seems to be prefer second place to first, and maybe is one that hangs a little bit. And I think maybe inside today gets it done. And I like that it's going, it ran its best race on the all-weather track. Primarily it had been running on turf prior to this. And it exploded on the Tapeta last race. But yeah, with a seconditis, last race, second by a neck. Race before that, second by a nose. Race before that, second by 3/4. It gets all the way up. It catches up and doesn't go by. But it gets Tyler Gaffalione for another try. So I'm on that one. But I like others as well. I think the 4, Complicated Heart, has early speed, and they wired the field at Laurel last out in November. Has some big speed figures to run back to, but I like the early speed. Get Chantel Sutherland up. Jorge Delgado, very high percentage trainer. Jorge, he's 26% with shippers. Opening odds are 6-1. Sutherland, 10% here, 11%. Chantel, she likes it here. She's come here because she does a lot of riding on Woodbine. She's, since they added the Polytrack Gulfstream, that makes her a candidate to run here now. This is another one, usually always around the wire. I never raced here. That concerns me some. Hasn't raced on the Tapeta. That bothers me a little. But the trainer is usually ready to go. Okay, and the other one I like some is the 6. And I think I would box these, really. Another one, 9-2 odds, gets Luis Saez. Viri is the horse. Actually has the highest Brisnet power rating. It can run close to the pace or on the pace. An example is last race it wired the field by 5. And the race before that, it was running second and came up and won. My problem with this one is the 6 Now this does its Tapeta running at Woodbine. I haven't seen it. There's another early speed in here already, and I don't like the fact that it's done its running at Woodbine on the poly and then comes here. I don't know how well it, from what I've seen, some of the, on paper, they look good because you figure it's the same surface, but I don't know if there's some sort of a difference in the poly here at Woodbine because they don't seem to come over as well. Hard to ignore this one with Sayas and that. We're going to have to get, let me just look at the pace between the 2 and the 4. No, and the 4 concerns me a little because it's going turf to synthetic, but it has the early speed. And it has better early speed, really, than the 6 by a little. So those two probably duke it out. I think that opens the door for the 2. Do I box 2, 4, 6? I'm circling the 2 because I may just single that, and I would have had 2, 4, 6 in the pick 3. What do we got here? How much time before post? 4 minutes. What do we got, everybody? Let me catch up. Told you about the 2. Yeah, Hazafa, you did. You gave it to us right here. All right, good luck, Amadeo. Win place. Had 2 all told you. Okay. Race 4, 6 looks strong with Sayas. 4, very strong. I agree. I like 4, 2, 6, 7. All right, good luck, Pat. Welcome to joining us. And thanks for good luck. Sure, please put up your tip. I'm putting it up now, VR. Hang on, it's coming right now. And I'm not going to miss the start of this race, I promise. I'll be there to give my call. Race 4. And I am playing. I got the 2 speeds, and I got my 2 in there. I'm not greedy. I'll just make a profit on this. All right. I got 3 out of the 7 horses in this race. So this really should be money in the bank. All right. There you go. I don't think it's going to be a huge payout. I want to take a look at the 7 for Pat. And for me, for all of us. 7, Bahamian Moon. Now, here's the thing about this. This even opens the door up further for that, too, because Bahamian Moon is another speed. So we got 3 speeds mixed in. It comes off a second, a first, a second. Carlos David, trainer, very hot, 19%, 23% on the all-weather track, and a jockey, Madeline. We got a female, folks, Madeline Rowland. The battle of the ladies, Chantel and Madeline. You throw them both out? I don't know. Cindy and Yogi, $2 win, 2-7. Felt to win on 2. I like 2. I like 2 because I think all the speed sets up for this one. And I loved how the 2 reacted when moving over to the synthetic last race. Karan, 6217. Let's take a look at that one. Good luck, Karan. Let's take a look at that one. We still have 2 minutes to post. I'm not missing the start of this race. Let's go to the wager pad. 1. Wow, you get paid with the 1. Look at the 2. Oh my God, all the way down. What do I do? Look at Chantel, 246. I think, let me just make, before I didn't put it in my bet yet, folks. Let me just see what the, make sure I make money with if I put in a box. What if the 2 wins? I'm going to trim that bet, folks. I'm going to go this way. I'm just going to go 2/4-6. I'm not going to box it. You know, I'll go light here. I don't want the box. Race 4. Like I said, there's better races ahead. I like the 2 best. I think there's a lot of speed signed on. We'll do that here. Number 1 is winning the race. Good luck, Mac. Attack. I'm just gonna go this way. 2/4-6. All righty. Who else? Pace. I love the 7. Okay, Pace. Let's take a look at that. Did I look at the 1 enough? Are they starting yet? Let me see. Okay. Who's taking all the money? 2 is definitely taking the money. 7. I think we talked of 7, Bohemian Moon. Yeah, we talked about that. We'll go back. We'll talk about the 1 a little bit. Mercury Head. Stays at the same class level. Had a little trouble last race. Working out on turf. Paco, the 6th. All right, I think it benefits from the pace, and I think it benefits from racing on the inside. Number 4, big class jump. Yeah, you got a class jump here. That's a bit of a concern. I like the trainer, though. I'm not too overly concerned, and I like the early speed. The only thing, though, is the others, the 6 and the 7. They will have early speed. That really should technically, in a perfect world, open the door for number 2. And that's why I was alarmed when I saw that 2 is all the way bet down to 2 is taking almost all the money in place pool, followed by really closely by 5, 6, 7. What about 5, Little Bear? Has Edgar Zayas up and leading trainer. I got to stay here. I got to set the 5's another with big early speed. Yeah, and a giant last race. I expect it to bounce. Usually when they run that big, they take a step back. Who knows? But yeah, 5 is another. There's a ton of speed in here. So that really does open the door. If I was, it opens the door for the 1 and 2. We'll see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. This is the first race since. Oh, look at the 6. Oh, nice. And it's one of the ones I'm using. Great. I'll stay with the race right now. I'll check in real quick. Yes, big jump in class, Pat. Thanks for pointing that out. Trifecta, good luck, Amando. All right. Is it the 6 was scratch from that? I don't know what happened, what caused this what's the name of this one? Little Veery to act up that way. The 2, of course, comes off the very big buyer figure. Okay, it looks like they're all in. Good luck, everybody. Have a good race. Race 4 about to get underway, and they're off. You got a bunch of them running in a line. Tough to tell. Looks like 6 might be out front. No, it's 4. 2-4, baby. Here comes the 5. There goes the 7. No sign of the 6. 7's going to be tough. I think the 2 catches them. I think. I think. I thought. 2-4. Who believe this crap? All right. I don't even think the 2 got second. I think it was the 4 at 20-1. By Bahamian Moon. Great call for those of you who had Bahamian Moon. Now we got to see who got second in this. 2, 7-5 odds. Thank heavens I didn't box those 2, 4, 6. Hopefully it's, look at the 4 closing in on the. All right. 7, 4, 2. This will be a decent exacta. This will be a nice exacta. For those exacta players out there, this will be $117 exacta. Okay, let's see all the happy campers out there who got this done. Look at that. The 2 girls outrun the boys. Can you believe that? Madeline and Chantel. Joshua, $5. Wow, great job, Joshua. Did Joshua give us this exacta? I don't. But he did tell us that he won now. Great job. That's going to be a nice exacta, Joshua. Who else? Let's see. Wow. If I had done this exacta thing, box, that was my initial play, and I tripped, I would have been really disappointed with the 4 finishing second and not getting the other 2. At Perry, 267, race 4, 6. All right. Yeah, that 4 was a tough one. Pace, I knew it on that 7. I canceled the 7 bet. You've been canceling today, Pace. 2 finishes third at 7-5. Where's the 6? No sign of the 6. 1 number came in 5th. 5 was there. All right. Still got a lot of racing left. Next race, race 5. I'm going to start looking at it in advance. Next race is going to be very challenging. You know, I have a play. Race 5. Race 5. Race 5 already. How is this possible? Oh, boy. For me, this is going to be a pass race, but I have two horses for everybody. Maybe a pass race. Anything's possible in this race. Next race is six furlong maiden race, 84K, 84K purse for maiden 3-year-olds. See, this time of year, 2-year-olds don't run yet. So those 3-year-olds you're seeing are 2-year-olds a couple of weeks ago. We still got a bunch of firsters in this crop. So what I'm going to do here before we get started is bring up 7-4. What's that exacta? Okay, well, 7-4 of 40, $117 exacta for $2, 50-cent try, $65. Hey, got to be in it to win it, right? I'm going to bring up some of those trainer stats so we could look at who's hot and who's not right now entering this race. All righty, let's go. These daily. I did put a link down there about the importance of a video I made yesterday, the how to improve your game with a virtual stable. That's in the description area down below if you haven't seen that already. Okay. Let me bring that up right now for everybody to see. Yeah, Pat, 4 and the 7, right? I'm done with doing it. Okay, yeah, I love the 8 in here. In here, I'm probably going to pass this race pace. I would say box the 8 and 10. The 8's a firster, but the 8 looks looks like a really good first-time starter. And the 10 has I know that has the nice start, the 10, but it's I'd say box 8, 10. That would be my play. I'm probably going to pass. Early play, Pat. Early money on the Pletch IRA. It will likely be the late money. All right, Pat. Thanks for giving us that heads up. Okay. Race 5. Probably passing though. I'll make a note of that. I let you know when I'm not playing a race. I'm going to start. Even when I'm not playing, I'll give you my best, effort here, as if I were playing. Yeah, I agree. Pace 8. Pletch, the only. Okay. Let me bring this up here. It's I'll come off and we'll talk about the trainers for a second. minutes. Okay, how many minutes to post? 11 minutes to post. I like 8 and 10. 10, look at this. That's going to be even a very chalky exacta. And you got other first-time starters in here. Yeah, Pletcher and Ortiz on the 8, Sergeant Pepper. That's going to be tough to beat. What does the 8-10 exacta even pay? Probables. 8-10, 23. 10-8, 27. Now, that might be worth a little box there. Box those two. I mean, that's, you get 9 to 1 or so, and better. And 10, let's talk about the 10. I mean, it's post. Okay, we're looking good. Then we'll get to some of the first time starters. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper's. I mean, Sergeant Pepper, okay, the great name, the Beatles, but it goes deeper than that. Out of Uncle Mo. But if it, Look at this. This is a $1.6 million, $1.6 million cult. Now they were all 3-year-olds in here. $1.6 million. Wow. Let's look at the workouts. Second out of 14. 49 seconds for 4 furlongs. Okay, working well. $1.6 million. It's hard to move past that. How about the 10? Okay, it's working well. There's not much more I could say about the out of Uncle Mo. The breeding is just tremendous. On the dam side, 2 back Bernardini. Behind Uncle Mo, Indian Charlie. I mean, come on, this is probably going to be a. Yeah, they probably had Triple Crown in mind with this one, but for whatever reasons, it's getting a late jump. I have to think that this one is might be lights out. I don't know. What I like about the 10 is it's getting Lasix. Ralph Nix, 15%. Let's see if one of those dangerous trainers, let's see how it's working. I mean, the Brisnet number is nothing to write home about. The only thing to write home about here is it gets Lasix and it has raced once. And the odds maker sees that. Gaffleone, 19%. And Ralph Nix, 16%. Moves to a better job, 25% trainer, first time Lasix. Right, so Nix has success with the Lasix. Just about all of these firsters in here. That's why I'm not playing this race. Let's look at some of the other firsters. Let's see if we have any one of those secret trainers in here. Number 1, Sano is the second leading trainer of this meet. And this one gets Lasix. But Sano, he doesn't have the same percentages as Nix, 10% out of 91 times. I don't really like it. Doesn't look like it really had trouble last race. It didn't really run quick. I can't back this one. I know Sano was the second leading trader, but I can't do what are Sano's percentages anyway? 6 out of 33. He's just under 20%. So it's not like he's setting the world on fire. He just has the second most wins here. Brendan Walsh and Jose Ortiz on the 3, 6-1. Another one hasn't really run that quick. It's almost a carbon copy of the 1, and they both come out of the same last race. Was it the same last race? Yeah. 3 finished 5th and 1 finished 6th. I can't back those two. It's on a wet track. Hey, this one is on dirt though. Moving down. I just want to see the first time starters. And I want to get right back to the chat. 6, the other Fletcher entry, 3-1. It's a 140K starter. Let's just check the time, 6 minutes, and let's see. Uh, we are talking about race 5, Gene. Gene is in the house. How's it going, Gene? Good luck today. Talking about race 5. What do we got here? Gene with that 4-horse in the last race yesterday. Nice job on that one. Knocked me out of the pick 3. Thanks. Cindy and Yogi. Passing here, but $2. 10 like the name. I think the 10 is, I think the 10, you box take 10 and you're probably in good shape. But the problem, I'm not going to play it because I just think that who knows? Who knows what happens? This is a big field. There's other firsters in here. We have some other good trainers. And the 8 and the 10 are both starting from the outside. Let's get back to this. What do the pools say? 8 and 10 are taking all the money in the pool. 10 is taking 8 and 10 are taking all of the show money, and they're taking all the winning place money. 6 is taking some money because it's the other Fletcher starter. So let's take a deeper look at the number 6. Javier. Todd Fletcher again. So Fletcher has 2 firsters in here. This is another one. Comes off a nice workout, 140K purchase. Luis Saez up. Debut maiden special weight, Fletcher, 19%. Maiden special weight races, 22% for Fletcher. Sharp for first time starter. It's hard to move past the 8, only because it's a $1.6 million out of Uncle Mo and Indian Charlie and Bernardini in the lineage on the dam side. As I alluded to earlier, I think this one was probably meant to be in the Triple Crown series, and I don't know why it's getting a late start like this. First start as a 3-year-old, 1.6 million. Maybe it's not too late. I mean, if this one blows out the field, Sergeant Pepper, maybe does get involved in the Triple Crown mix. Let's look at the Napoleon's War. The 9 is scratched. What about 7? Opened 8-1, and now I've been through before. When I put my selections together, but now I'm just going back and touching upon it here for the show. What I like about the 7 is it gets D'Angelo as a trainer who is dangerous. What happens if this one steps up and wins? D'Angelo is one of the leading trainers. I think, what is he, 3rd right now in the trainer standings, or maybe he's 5th? Let me bring him up. D'Angelo. I don't want to guess. Jose Francisco D'Angelo. 21 starts, 3 firsts, 3 seconds, and 3 thirds. So in the money, 9 out of 21. 14% wins. He hasn't really. Well, I think he's being thrown in the deep end of the pool here for this race because he has 3 wins and 3 seconds and 3 thirds and only 84K in earnings. So this is probably represent a third of those earnings or so just for this race alone. So yeah, It's not like he's 14% here. But D'Angelo always got to be respected. And Rosario is ice cold in this meet. We'll get to him and Rosario in a second. 1 minute to post. Okay, I got my 8-10, 2 minutes to post. It's all about 8-10 here. Let's go. So we got the 7 there. We looked at that. Armstrong, 51K purchase. Rosario struggling. But the good thing about Jose is D'Angelo is first-time starters. He's 21%, and debut maiden special weight. He's 35%. And the workouts, 102 and 5 furlongs, 19th of 29. 5 of 11, 101 and 5 furlongs. I'm not seeing that huge workout. Yeah, he had one December 17th, 3 furlongs and 35 and 1. All of these are good entries. Let's put it that way. You know, they wouldn't be in a race like this if they weren't strong horses. Number 11, we didn't talk about that. Now, D'Angelo has another Jose. D'Angelo has 2 entries here, actually. So he's going for it. He's going for it, folks. Practico, 85K entry purchase. Sonny Leon breaks from the outside. So D'Angelo has the 7-11. Sonny Liston. Yeah, I prefer others. I still prefer the 10. 10 is the fastest one out there that has experience. Finished 4th, 3 back. It showed some really early pace, especially the second half where he was running 5th at the first call and took the lead at the second call. I like that. Now he gets Lasix today. What kind of price are we getting on the 10 to win? I'm passing, but I'll give you my suggestion again. 8-10 exacta box. Mac Attack says 10 will not be in the exacta. Mac Attack has the 70% winning percentage angle with his system. 8-10. Good luck, Mac. Picks for everybody. Number 2 in the exact is Mac Attack. Now, here's who I would suggest if I was writing up a racing report, but personally, I'm not playing this race. There's too many first-time starters in here. I wouldn't even be surprised with these first-time starter races. I wouldn't be surprised if both 8 and 10 missed the exactas. But Mac Attack shares it with us, and he's had some big hits on this show. Good luck, Mac Attack. Let me catch up. I don't want to miss the race. Karan, good luck. 6-8, 6-10, 8-3. You probably got this. Too many. I agree, Gene. Pat Perry, 8-10 with the 3-6 small bet. Okay, we still got time. I want to catch up. Giacomo, 8, 10, 11 exacta box. 50 to win on 10. I kind of like that. I really do like that because I like that the 10 at least has some experience and you're covered with the box. And the 10 did have a nice run. 2, 6, 8 exacta box. Good luck, Mac Attack. 8 to exacta and 8 to show. You're going to make 10 cents on that show bet, but okay, good luck, pace. I'm not going to exacta. Okay, Rain Man, $20 place. That's 7. D'Angelo. Okay, they're getting in. I got to stick around. Watch 2. Hiliberto, good luck, Hiliberto. 7, 6, 8 exacta box, trifecta box, win place 7. Good luck, Hiliberto. Hiliberto said. Okay, they're getting in. I'm very curious about this race. Oh, don't act up now. Just before. Hey, look, the 7 is a gray horse. Now they're about to get in. 7 is waiting. D'Angelo has, again, the 7 and the 11. And coming into today, D'Angelo has 21 starts at the meet, 3 firsts, 3 seconds, and 3 thirds. And of course, we got the 2 Pletcher entries, the 6 taking no money at all. So that's the one maybe to watch out for. Open 3-1 from Pletcher, Saez up. Cavier, open 3-1, now 8-1. And his 8 horse, Sergeant Pepper, the $1.6 million Colt, opens 5-2 and now bet down at 4-5. And of course, we have number 10, Al. I should be betting on the 10. You're crazy, Al? It's Charlie was here. There was a Charlie entry. Charles was here earlier, hit a big race, the first race, and he says, "How can you leave the Charlie?" His name's Charles, and the horse wins, right, at long odds. Now I'm seeing this Al at Lassie, and I mean, this should probably be my key race of the entire day. I guess an Al horse. What are you kidding me? But I'm passing. It's not like I'm not one of these with the gray horse or the kitten horse or sit there in my underwear and throw darts at a dartboard and make my picks. Stuff like birthdays, lucky numbers. But yeah, Al horse. If anyone, and it's bet down from 6-1 to 3-1, and has the best buyer figure. Too wide open for me. First-time starters, especially when they're all first-time starters. I know my strengths. This is not one of them. I'm better at the other types of races. So I'll watch and enjoy this race. And I would bet 8-10 if I was forced to bet. 8-10 exacta box. And that would be it. And it wouldn't be a big bet. Why are we freezing up here? All right, here comes the 11. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm curious who takes the lead. Wow. All the expected participants are there, except the 11 is lead, and here goes the 8. No, that's the 6. What troubles me about the 8 is I think he's caught between horses here. That takes a lot out of him. Look at this. Is Al going to win? And I didn't bet it? Don't hang, Al. Come on. Well, I shouldn't say that because some of you have the 6 to win and it's much longer odds. Look at the 8, does nothing. Unbelievable. I think what was the finishing order here? 6. The longer Pletcher. How many times do we see that? Pletcher has 2 entries. One's a chalk, and the other one is notorious for that too. He enters 3 horses in a race, and his longest one wins, or 2 horses. It happens almost every freaking time. All right, who had 6-10? Two, 6, 8. McIntyre, okay. OL talked me and took 8-10-2. Cindy, I didn't bet this race. Karan, boom. Another one. Tremendous Karan. Stays hot. Great job. Excellent. Congrats. Who came in third? I think it was 7, right? The D'Angelo or whatever. Um, at least I don't feel too bad. If the Al Horse would have won, and I'm glad for those of you who had the 6, like Karan did, because the 6 was 9-1, and if the 10 would have won, it would have really watered down the prices. I've just this was a brother. Let's see if is this a clean ending to this race. Oh, brother. All right. Back attacking in there. You got this. I passed that, but there's better races ahead. Next race is kind of real. What disappoints me about the next race. One of the entries I liked for a play was scratch. That's what I hate. That's one thing that used to be. Oh, jeez. Number 5, Thumarumba. I would use that as part of a box. How is the video moving? Is it moving smooth? If you like this video, if you like the show, enjoy the show, hit the like button. If you let everybody know, it helps the channel grow. The same thing with subscribe to the channel if you want notifications of all new videos, and share this show with your racing friends. And those of you out here, I know a bunch of you who have shared. Thank you for sharing the channel link and hitting those like buttons and subscribing. All right, what'd this thing pay? 610 exacta. No, I don't see the exacta prices yet. Even if I bet that 10 horse to place, it would have paid zip. Well, 340. All right, next race represents the midway of the card. Let me make sure there's no real scratches in the other races, late scratches. Seventh, no scratches in the 7th, no scratches in the 8th. Okay. Let's bring up onto race 6 here. Let me bring up the PPs. Let's bring up the jockey standings real quick. Oh, we got time. Who are the leading jockeys? Who are the ones to keep an eye on? Everyone, of course, everyone knows about Irod Ortiz, but okay, let's talk about this. Leading jockey Irod Ortiz, 20 wins. Second, Saez is picking up a little bit, 13%. 13 wins. Third, the other Ortiz brother, 12 wins. And here's a little bit. Yesterday, these guys switched positions. Miguel Vasquez passed Tyler Gaffalione and now has become the fourth leading jockey. So it's Irod, the two Irods, the two Ortizes, not the two Irods. Saez, Vasquez, and Gaffalione. And then followed by Edgar Zayas and Reyes with 6, Paco Lopez with 5, you know, the regular guys that ride over at the track. Emizio Jaramillo, ice cold. If you see him on a horse, 4 for 27. And who's dropped off this list entirely, I don't see. Rosario. If you see Rosario on a horse, you think, oh, Joel Rosario. He's another ghost at this place. So that's that. I just wanted to give you a little jockey update, and well, let's move off of that now. Number 8, Sergeant Pepper. What the hell happened? But at least Pletcher's happy. He got one of his other entries home. His long one. Race 6. What are we looking at? 7.5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim. $75K. Are any of these in for the claim? No way. No way, baby. None of these are up for the claim. So 75 purse, 86,000. For 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming or a starter, or which have never won 2 races, or claiming, price 75,000. Oh, brother. Okay, so 7.5 furlongs on turf. Finally, we get ourselves a turf race. 6-horse win place, first Lasix off a troubled trip. Excellent handicapping, Austin. Race number 6. I'm actually the one that I'm most interested here. Thanks, Austin. Good luck with the 6. We're going to get to that. I'm really interested in the 3 here. Frank is looking at the same one I'm at, and actually, I like the 3 and the 8 too. I think the 3 is very dangerous in this race. Let's talk about it. So yeah, the one I'm really looking at here is number 3. So let's talk about the number 3 here, and then we'll get to all of these. And Austin's number 6. And I'll try and cover as many as I can. I always do. I try and get to, you know. That 8-horse, man. Yeah. $1.6 million, though. Maybe now we know why it hasn't ran. Okay. What do I like about the 3? I think it's moving forward. It's moving forward. It's well rested heading into this at the same level. It has early speed. It's raced on turf in an allowance company. And it won 3 back. Keeneland, it won at Kentucky Downs. And that's nothing to sneeze at there. I mean, last race it hung back and on a Tapeta and closed well to third. You go back to the race at Kentucky Downs where it won, and it ran very fast early middle and had enough left to finish the job at 6.5. Now keeps the same jockey, Perez. Last race was here. Let me just double check. I think that's 7.5. Yes, 7.5 on turf. It has some turf experience. It gets Lasix. They all get Lasix, it seems, in here. Trainer Brian Lynch, he's 17% here, 19% overall. Edgar Perez, 14% jock. Good early pace. I like the odds 10-1. And the other one I'm looking at, one of the ones I liked that scratched was the crap. Let's look at this. In. 2. Honduras. I'm just want to make sure my notes are correct. Yeah, I did like the 5. And the 5 is out of there. The other one I liked is the 8. So now I got to. Okay. Looking at the buyer figures, 9 minutes to post. Another one, we got a couple of first-time starters, 1 and 2. One is taking a lot of money, Jose Ortiz. My 3 opened 10-1, now 9-1. Blame the good times. 8 Sandero, obvious. The highest speed figures in here. All right, let me go to chat and catch up here before I really jump all over this one. Definitely 8 and 3. Now the question is, do I go to town on the 3 or just go lead 3-8 and add somebody underneath, which is probably what I'm going to do. Gilberto, yeah, Gilberto. A lot to like about that number 3. Good luck, Gilberto. I'm sorry, 1. Oh, geez. Okay. Good luck, Gilberto. Just the same. We'll take a look. Pat, 127. Everyone, thanks for sharing. Amadeo, good luck. Late pick 4 at Laurel. Amadeo at Laurel. 125, win place 1. Let's take a look at this one while we have a minute. How many minutes do we have actually? Okay, we have Ron Nicoletti. Who are they picking? Rainbow 6. Ron Nicoletti has 138. Ron Nicoletti. Should that concern me when the track analyst likes the same horse that I do? It would if it was, oh, geez. Some of these guys out there. Ron Nicoletti, he's good sometimes. Islander Cup. Todd Pletcher finally wins a race. It's ice cold during this meet, last race, but he won it with the many think the wrong horse. Sergeant Pepper was the one everyone was looking at. Some had the 6. Great job, those who did. All right. Ron Nicoletti, both Ron Nicoletti and Brian Nadeau like the 8 first. The one I really want to take a look at now is the first time starter, Harry Time. Now, this one is making its first start in the United States. And has the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. When he ships to the United States, he's 40%. 2 for 5. 90 days away, 90 plus days away, 25%. First start with the team, 24%. Edgar Zayas is up. It's a bit of a concern. He's one just like Paco Lopez. He's one of these guys that now he's he's getting smoked now that the big guys are in town, jockeys like jockey on number 2, Jose Ortiz. Just looking to see how he's working out. Working well. 112K horse, colt. Gets Lasix. Running overseas. Shows he did win a race, first career race, then hasn't won since. Stretching out today. And the only impressive thing about it is it's a turf horse and it's been running overseas, and usually they're superior in turf racing to the United States. What about my 3? Yeah, we talked about that one. Number 2 is another one from overseas. This one from Claude McGahee. Distance, this one's stretching out a little too, gets Jose Ortiz. Both the 1 and the 2 are 8-1. McGahee is 16%. And Jose Ortiz is coming up a notch here, up to 21% at Gulfstream. We talked about the 3. Let's see who else we got to talk about. Race 6, 4 minutes to post. I want to try and get to everybody here. Pat, okay, Gilberto, 125. Yeah, the 5 was one of mine too, Gilberto. I didn't like that scratch at all. If I was going to add another one, I would. If I was going to continue with my box, I was going to go a 3-5-8 box. I'm semi-inclined to go 7, but now I may just go 3-8 box, or add the 7 to the mix for that box. Another one, you don't know with these Euros that are coming in here. You got 2 of them, and one with Jose Ortiz. Okay. Take a look at the 7, and we'll look at also at the. I got to look at the 7. Moon landing looks very dangerous. Kevin Attard. That's the one I would add. I think the 8 is almost too obvious. It comes off a 92 Brisnet last race. Let's do it this way. We are going to go with a play. And the play goes in right now. Blue Smoker, how's it going? Good to see you today. Good luck today. Exacta box. The 7 and 8 look strong, and I love the 3. Boom. Want my pick? Here it is. Now I got to enter it. So hang. I may have to step away. Well, I'll step away for a second after the race. I'm wondering if I'm getting some freeze up problems. Is my screen freezing once in a while? I'm seeing some sort of a warning on there. I just got to double check that. I can take care of that. Okay, let me enter this. All right, we're in. Has there been any screen freezes over here? Is the screen running smooth? My end, if somebody can give me feedback on that, much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, let's catch up. 1 minute to post. Samantha Perry likes 827, 8273 in that order. Just watching the action today. Good luck. Good. Thanks, Blue Smoker. 378 exacta box and try. Good luck, Mac Attack. 3. Go 3. That's 7 and 8 both look good. Race 7, Rainbow 6, race. Oh, 7, 8, 9. Race 6. Okay, Amadeo. Okay, I'm not sure. Race Rainbow, I believe, begins this race in race 6. But yeah, it does. There's mine. All right. Let's make some money, people. Okay, you got Pat Perry along with my exacta box. Thanks everybody for sharing your selections and being on the show. I mean, this is just terrific. Some good winners here, and it just makes it for a great experience. Good luck, Pat. Amadeo, good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo is no stranger to hits. Mac Attack, no stranger. Okay, Cindy and Yogi, 5 across the board, 7 horse, but like 2-7, but didn't bet. No problem here. All right. Actually, my better races are down the road. Believe it or not, they come in over the last 5 races. 5 across the board, like 2, but 7, but didn't bet. No problem. Yeah, the better ones are down the road. 1 and 2, you know. My dad and I took the 7. Pace, get it done. You get a nice price on the 7 moon landing. You got Pletcher again on the 8. I'm with 10. Come on, 10. Stop messing around. Not 10, 3. The 7 and 8 are going to be chalky. You want to get a bomb home here. You know, that's, who doesn't, right? All right, they're loading up. My 3 is up to 11-1. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else before we get rolling here? Mac Attack adds the 9. 2, 3, 7, 8. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, God. Pace. 7, 3, and 9 are the story of my life. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I like the 3. I like the 3. My play here, I'll tell you right now, it's 3, 7, 8 boxed. 3, 7, 8 boxed, and I put in 3 across the board, small, okay? 3 across the board, 11-1. Are you kidding me? 7, what happened to 7? All right, there goes the 2. What is about the 6? They really didn't like the 6. My thing here is now the 6, that got to be 2 out front. 2 is all the way down to 9-5 now. 6 battling back. Here comes the 3. Blame the good times. Ryan Lynch. The 3 all of a sudden dropped from 11-1 to 7-1 as the race is running. Don't you love that? Those are the computer plays that come in late. You know, the people who say, don't bet unless I have these odds. I have to think the 6 is going to slip off here. Here comes that 1, and here comes the 8. They're stacked across the track. Come on, 3. Don't tell me I'm going to get hosed by the 9. 3, 9. Okay, the 3's in there. Mac Attack. I know for a fact you got this. Mac Attack is back. Who else had this? Okay, Boomer. All right, I got bit in the, well, what happened to the 2 is what I'd like to know. 3, man. What happened to the 7? Now the 7 came all the way back, but it wouldn't have made a difference because the 9 won the race. So bad start or not, it wouldn't have been enough. I've got the exacta. Great job, Mac Attack. Mac Attack is back and better than ever. And that's a good one, too. That's a good exacta. That is a real good exacta. I didn't check the price of 9.3, but it got to be good. Hiliberto, winners 836. Hiliberto, okay, that 9, 2, 3, 5, 6. 7, pace. I know, the 7 got stuck in there. Who else have it? Blue Smoker, did you jump in? Say you did. Mac Attack, he says, you know what? I'm going to nail this baby down. I don't hell or high water, and he did it. Great. Going for the juggler. Because originally he was on 3, 7, 8, and then he shifted gears. He says, hell with that. I'm getting this done. Okay. Who came in third? Was it the 6? Who else? Amadeo. We'll go back to Amadeo again. Okay. How do you do it, Laurel, Amadeo? Let us know. I don't see many people mentioning 9 here. I'm going to step away and heat up the coffee. Before the Quran, Say you had the 3 in there. All right, Karan had some tremendous, usually has a lot of tremendous hits. Let me go to this. Is there an inquiry? All right, nothing that's going to affect the winner. Jace, please don't be against the. Who is this going to be against? Steward's review? I don't know what the hell this is going to be. But you know what? While they do this garbage, 936, I, I don't know what this is going to be, but I'm going to be right back. I'm going to heat up the coffee, going to make a pit stop. I've been going 3 races between breaks now, not the 2, anything to improve the quality of the show. But yeah, and you know what? I really don't even have coffee to heat up just a little bit. So I'll be. What do you think this is going to be? What is this inquiry about? All right, it's not going to affect the winner. Let me just see what the payouts. I'm curious about that exacta. $129 exacta. So that's like a $63. Good job, Mac Attack. Congrats. That's how to do it. 1 is blocking the 6. Okay, thanks for the clarification, Mac Attack. I was curious what that was all about. All right, great job, Mac. Okay, I'll be back in a few. All righty, we're good to go for a while. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Great advice, Al. Hey, I'm glad I could help, Mac Attack. Good job there. Good job with your coverage, adding on to it. Excellent. What do we got? How many minutes to post? 16. Okay, we're not bad. Let's look at that. One got third, but nice exacta, nice, beautiful exacta. They're replaying the race. How long did it take? Okay, geez, what did they just settle this? Race 7. Okay, this is one I like. Okay, this one looks pretty interesting. Let me bring up the PPs. This one I think we could work with. Okay, race 7. Let me get the PPs up. Five furlongs, all weather. Optional claim 20. Purse 54K for state bred fillies and mares. We got the ladies on there, which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming a starter or, okay, how old? For 4-year-olds and up. Okay. Never won a race other than maiden, claiming a starter, which have never won 2 races or claiming under than 20K. Do you read up on all that stuff? Do you think that makes a difference in the race? All these things. 2 years old and upwards, never won a race other than maiden, claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races or claiming 20. Wait one. I see fillies and mares 4 years and up. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's see, any scratches? No scratches, great. Now, one does jump out at me here in the 7th race, so we'll talk about that one first. Now, number 1 has a pattern, okay? Jeez. 5 furlongs. I ran a huge race at Golden Gate last race, okay, the 96. But that's not really what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Gulfstream record. Okay, nothing spectacular. 2 wins out of 21 tries. 3 seconds and 2/3. So in the money, 7 out of 21 times. At the distance, it gets a little better. At the 5 furlongs, now it's all weather track, is I'm reaching a little with this one. Okay, but I like what I see. At the distance, in the money, 6 out of 11. It's been around a while. 6 furlongs. All weather track, has a 2nd place finish, and in 2 tries. But this one seemed, how do I put this? None of these others are really much better than this one when this one brings its A game. Foxy Lady. And it has a pattern that it seems to run a big race or a good race, and then has intermediate races, and then runs a good race, then intermediate. I'm going to, believe it or not, I'm going to toss that 96 out. Brisnet that it ran 2 back, because that was no, wait a second, that was here. Okay, it was here. I thought it was Golden Gate for a second. Brain freeze. But anyway, it's due for its usual good race again. And at 15-1, I got to include. So I'm definitely using Foxy Lady. And if I get the odds that I'm looking for, I haven't seen the board yet. If it's over 10-1, I'll play it across the board. But we'll go a step further. Of course, the 2 is a player, big early speed. It's run on the all-weather track. It's won on the all-weather track. And last time Chantel was up, she won with this one. And at this level, and Jorge Delgado, I was talking about the trainers before. This is one of the ones that's dangerous. All-weather track, 21%. I mean, you've got to include the 2, 3-1. I haven't seen the odds yet. I don't know. I haven't seen the board. I don't want to be swayed by the board. I'm going to talk about my third choice in here. So I like that one too. I like Delgado. I like the big early speed. I like the fact that at Gulfstream, 9 wins, 2 wins, a second and a third, and on the all-weather, 8 races, 2 wins, a second and a third, in the money half the time, wins 25% of the time. Chantel knows this filly. She's ridden it, except for the last race, which was on dirt, ridden it 4 times in a row. Chantel, of course, is, she specializes on the all-weather track. So, and she knows how to take this one to the front. Every time she's ridden it, she's been in the lead at the second call. And 2 back, she was in the lead and wired the field with this one and hung on by a neck. So Valachi Bella, yeah, I like this one. And to round out a 3-horse box, I may add a 4th horse if the price is right. The 7 I might add, but the 8 I think is a player at a price. This is another one that has one of those patterns. Now you go look at the PPs yourself. It's like every 3rd race, this one explodes, and it's due for an explosion today. And it likes the track. The Gulfstream, 14 races, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 3/3. So in the money, 8 out of 14. And at the distance, in the money, 5 out of 8, though it hasn't won at the distance. It's a bit of a concern, but we're getting Jose Ortiz today. And so that changes everything. That changes everything. Now, finished 3rd. The last race was it came in 3rd, not with the big number. But again, look at its pattern, how it runs every few races. It has a good race. It takes a couple of races to recharge. And then it comes back with a good one again. And you get Jose. And you have Samantha Dobles, who is the trainer, was a beaten favorite last race, took money at claiming 20. Optional. This is an optional claim. So initially I'm on those 3. And now I'm going to take a look at the board. The 7, okay. I'm not totally sold on the 7. This is another one with one of those patterns where it runs a good race and then takes a step back for a while, then runs a good race, takes a step back for a while. Last race, it ran a career best. And so if it bounces, it'll, and it still didn't win. If it bounces, hey, then you get a chalk, a 2-1 off the board. But let's go take a look at the board, and then I'm going to get right to the chat and see where we are, since we're 7 minutes to post. 1 is 20-1. I'm liking this. The 7 isn't the favorite. Yeah, well, it's the co-favorite. The 2, Chantel. Okay, fair enough. 5-2. I'm thinking 1-2-8 box. Now, the only thing with this is, eight is 7-1. Let me get to the chat here. I got some things to think about, only because I'm getting nice prices on two of them. The one is sitting on the board at 20 to 1 and for 15 to 1. And the 8 is sitting on the board at 7 to 1. And I'm thinking something along the lines of what Mac Attack did last race, adding another one in there. Do I add the 7? But I think the 7 is a bounce candidate. Do I add another one and take advantage of that bounce from David's Rose and maybe get some real prices in here? Okay, let's see. What do you all think? We still got 6 minutes, and then I'm going to get my plan. Okay, what do we got? One, I think you got a good. I like the one. You heard what I had to say about it. Blue Smoke, only one ago. 7-horse Win Place at Gulfstream looks to be sitting on a top effort with a decent trip. I'm thinking it shot its load last race, but I'm still considering it. You know, Austin. I'm thinking about adding a fourth here because I'm getting a great price on the 1 and the 8. Okay, good luck. Okay, let's race 7. 7 Win Plays 5. I got to take a look at the 5 before we get back there. Good luck on the Gerald. 2-win streak. Okay, good luck, Gerald. Glad you could join us, Austin. You're flying 45. Karen, 8572. Good luck, Karan. Okay, what about the 3? What about the 3? Everyone's asking about the 3, Mac Attack. Let's take a look at the 3. I got to look at the 5 too while we're at it. I'm thinking the 1 is the one to play around with. I think you're getting a good price. I think you're getting a great price. Hang on a second. I think the 1 is worth a show bet if you just want to mess around a little bit. I mean, I have it circled here. Okay, race. Let me put my pick in so it's out there. I already put in my play. Um, um, now I put this in. I don't know if I'm going to expand on it or not. But I want to talk about some of the other entries in here while we have 4 minutes to get in. I see one's coming down now. It's down to 19 to 1. I'm hearing, what about the 5? What about the 3? Okay, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about them in order. I think 3 is going to be challenged. All weather, 1 for 1 in all weather. I think the numbers are a little light. Steve Closeris and Miguel Vasquez. Vasquez has taken over the 4th spot in the jockey standings, taken over, and I think the number's a little light. I think it has a good early speed. The 2, though, I think has bigger early speed. So I think that's the one. I think that compromises Royal Blue's chances. I think Royal Blue is, but yeah, always first or second, right around the wire. Closeris, 13%. Vasquez, 17%. I know, I hear it. I mean, it's so usually around. All weather, 1 for 1 at Gulfstream, 2 races, a win and a second. It's a nice cult. You know, 6 for 29, 6 out of 29 on the works. But, you know, I can't pick them all. Good luck with that one, though. I think the 4 is another one that's going to try and vie for the lead. What about the 5? 3 for 12 at Gulfstream. 83 high Brisnet. It's another one. Now this is did have a race. Luis Saez up, Mark Cassie. That's one to consider. Cassie usually has them ready to go. Let me see how close we are to race time. Okay, still 2 minutes. Is Cassie enough? Is Cassie enough here? It does come off a bullet work. Now look at that work. That's something to keep in mind. I mean, Cassie, you can't overlook Cassie. I understand the 5. Saez up and Cassie, who's having a good meet, outstanding meet. He doesn't suit him up that often, but when he does, he's looking to fire. He had an off day, 0 for 5 yesterday, but he's off. He's 6 for 27. Let's see, I got TV. Okay, I'm still looking elsewhere. I'm still looking at the others. I can't look past the numbers of the 2 and the 8's pattern and the 1. I mean, the 1 that ran that big one a couple back. Check in here. Hilberto, 2, 5, 6, 7. Good luck. Exacta try with 6 on top. And we were talking about the 6 a little bit. Austin, 7, small 3, 7 exacta. Good luck, Austin. Giacomo, 1, 2, 7 exacta box. Good luck, Giacomo. 20 to win on 2. Yeah, 2 is going to be tough. Arturo, big A. 5, good luck, Arturo. Thanks for joining us. 7 needed that last one. 1 minute to post. I wanted to touch on the 6 a little bit. 2 race winning streak was brought up. Love and makes sense. It's a nice one. If I was going to, he's a player, and I think all the speed in here helps his chances. Is it me or in for the tag? Lionel Reyes, 14%. David Fisher. Fisher's been spotting him, 21%. He's a sneaky trainer, David Fisher. 29% at Gulfstream and 21% overall in 24 races. One to keep an eye on. There's another, I think, that benefits from the pace. Let's look at the odds now as we're nearing post time. 1 is, 1 is way up there. If I get this one home, 128 box. Less than 2.8, then it's not going to be balloons. But if I get that 1 in the first one, either of the first 2 positions, and let's take a look at the pace real quick while we're at it. The 2 is really the main speed. The 3 is going to try and run with it. David's Rose is dangerous. I mean, 7 will be running late. I mean, if he runs, David's Rose runs like that last race, it's going to be difficult to beat. And it's a versatile entry. It doesn't have to be on the lead. What concerns me a little bit is it ran its big race, last race on dirt. But it had a win on the surface as well, 3 back. But not with numbers that can compete with 2. And remember, look at the 2's last race. I know I'm not really figuring it. I'm figuring the pattern on Tapeta. But it's due for one of its good ones. The public thinks otherwise. I'm just surprised that the 8 isn't taking more money with Jose, or not even with Jose Ortiz up. Rule 1 ran versus cheap 222s on dirt. Hey, Ashley, good luck today. It is a good one. Okay, see? So, yeah, I'm not really counting that one. Good luck, Ashley. Huzafa, good luck, Huzafa, 358. 3 seems very dangerous, followed by number 8. All right, good luck. Good luck, Azafa. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for everybody for weighing in here. Let's have a good race. Again, my play 128 exact the box. I think the two. I have a hard time seeing the two finishing out of the win place. If it out of at least a place spot. If it does, I hope it's by the 8. 1-8. I'd love that. Ron again. 8572. Okay. 3 is the horse. Mac attack. Austin. 737. All right, let's get this done. Look at the 8. Look at that 8. It's a gray horse. For those of you who want to try a daily double or something, I kind of like the 5 next race, getting Lasix. I think, what are the odds of the 5 next race? 8-1. Getting a price. Let's look at the pools. 7 is dominating the pools. Is 7 going to bounce? 1 is up to 30-1. Just for the hell of it, just in case I missed the board with this one, I want to get something for it. I'm going to enter a bonus play. Number 1 to show, just in case I get hosed by my other 2. I want to catch something on this. How many minutes to post? Hey, I'll just join the stream. Have you had any winners today? Have I had any winners? Yeah, I've cast not an exacta, but underneath bet. But I've had some good place bets, and not place bets. I gave out some good horses today. Yeah, including the 3-horse last race. Giacomo, good luck, Dancing Brave. Glad you could join us. Let's get it done here. I actually missed the start of 2 races. I missed an entire race earlier while talking here in chat. I got my picks in and I went up to look at the race, and they just go across the finish line, and then I missed the start of the second and third race. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Okay, good luck, Mac Attack. Okay, they're loading up. Yeah, I got it in the 128 box, and I put it in a show play. I just like the pattern of how it's running, and it has run some good ones. Okay, Giacomo, good luck, 278 box. Try box. Okay, let's get this done, Mac. Let's see. That 8. I can't believe we're getting that money on Jose Ortiz there. Okay, Hiliberto, good luck. One more exact and try. 237. Who else? Giacomo, 127. 20 to win on 2. What are the odds on the 2 now? Okay, I don't want to miss the start of this race. Okay, good luck, everybody. Let's make it happen. Race 7. There 2. No surprises there. Where's 1? Okay, this is only 5 furlongs. One is dropping back. 2 just has the track to herself. Chantel Sutherland, she's going to win this race, I think. I mean, really. 8. What are the odds on the 8 right now? 7-1 on the 8. 8 running second. Here comes 1. 1 is starting to come again. Maybe on the outside of the track. She was going to be tough to catch. Here comes six. That's six that won two in a row. One that doesn't have it today, folks. Coming late. Oh. Can one get past these other ones? These fading horses? Oh, what the hell was that jockey doing? Six. I'm surprised about when I see something like this. Now, great job on the six. I'm going to talk about the winner of the six because somebody called that before earlier. Before I go on a rant, I want to say I don't understand the ride on the one. Why was the one up front early, then dropped all the way back, and then started to come again? You know? Yes, six to win. Great job on those, Gerald. Thanks. I'm not sure to be thanked for, but let's see what we got here. We got somebody that's mentioned the one horse, the six horse, having a couple 2-game winning streak or 2-race winning streak. One to show. Gerald. I hope you use it, Gerald. Hello. Six is comes right in and delivers a winning suggestion at the very least. Great job, Gerald. Um, Six. It was me. I also great job, Gerald. Excellent. I also use TVG pay. I also use TVG pace figures. Way to go, Gerald. Thanks for sharing that. Gerald comes right in, first appearance, and gives out a 9-1 winner. Can you beat that? Great job. Thanks, Gerald. All right. What else? Let's see some prices here. Who came in second? Is there a way that there could be an inquiry and that the one somehow gets in there? Royal Blue. Hang on a second. I think Mac Attack might. Oh no. Pace figures. There goes my 300. No. Oh. All right. Listen, I got to take a 2-second back in less than a minute. What I what I'd like to know here is what happened to Chantel Sutherland. I was so busy watching for the one horse to come that the last I saw, she had an insurmountable lead, and I see she didn't even come in second. Coffee's gone. Look at Still got a little ice in here from time of the first race. The thermal cup works. This is the first time I'm using this cup. Let's go Islanders. They've been in there. Don't know what's up with them lately. Football starts later today. Give a shout out to my friend Derek. Hopefully his Seattle Seahawks come through. I have no skin in that game, but let's see. What about the Buffalo Bills? Are they gonna? Not the Buffalo Bills. Is Tom Brady gonna beat the Cowboys? Okay, let's go back. Where are we? Look at this exact $125. The 7, right? I knew I didn't have a good feeling about that. None of my horses came in 128. What was that trifecta? 50 cents, 97.65. All right, race 8. No worries. I think the 5. The 5 is the one that jumped out at me. I can't believe. Now, I was tempted to do a double. My 3 with a couple of the others, but at least the 5, Prairie Dunes. Prairie Dunes opens 8-1 and now 5-1. I mean, five has some. Look at the buyer figures. I mean, 5 gets Lasix today. Let me bring up gets Lasix and look at those last 3 buyer figures. And it's taken a little money, but not a. I got to bring this up. Let's see. Are we really up to the 8th race? Just looking at this. Well, that one horse. But geez, what? I'm seeing a lot of that here. Just the one horse. While I bring up the PPs, these jockeys on these horses here that and then they vanish after halfway down the backstretch or wherever, good percentage into the race, and then they move and at the end of the race, suddenly you see that number speeding up and catching up with the others again. That's kind of a Parks move, or makes me wonder. Some of the rides I see here at Gulfstream Park, the jockeys standing up on the horse, the Paco Lopez on that 4 last race, and I should have had the lead to himself. And a lot of other horses, I see them early speed horses, not going near the front at all. And I guess that's horse racing. Sometimes, you're not on the track, you don't know what's going on, but as somebody who's watching the race and really isn't physically on the track, it looks strange, right? It's like, whoa, what are they doing out there? I could have rode a better race than this one. And I've never ridden a horse. All right, race 8. 1 mile, 84K, maiden, 84K. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. 84K. Yeah, I remember this one now, but I did like something about it. Maiden, for maidens 3 and up. Maidens 3-year-olds. So now we got these 3-year-olds again. They're starting a little late in the game. Coffee, we're done with the coffee. I'm looking at the 5. Now, the 5 is one that did race as a 2-year-old, and I like that. At least it's been on the track a while. and it has some numbers. What I don't like, well, what I do like, it's getting to run on dirt. Get Junior Alvarado, who's okay, 14% here, 13%, everywhere from 2022 to 2023, but 14% here. And he's ridden this one 3 times before, including on its best 2 races, its maiden race and its race 2 back. Both of those races, Prairie Dunes finished second, 2 back by a neck. And gets Lasix today, but just about all of them. Does anyone have a clue as to why we're seeing so many first-time Lasix entries here? Horses that have ridden multiple times before. I'll have to look it up myself, but if somebody, I will, at least before the next time I go live. But if somebody has a clue as to why these horses haven't had Lasix before, weigh in the chat, please. Give me. Must be something. Was Lasix banned in some of these tracks? I mean, like the 5, its last 3 races were Churchill Downs, and the one before that was Saratoga. Why no Lasix during those races? I don't know. Let me check the chat for a second. Any football players take George Kittle anytime? I don't know. Anyone playing UK? No, Hizafa, UK Chemistry, Ford City, but good luck if you are. Pace, TD. Oh, they're playing already? Wait, Hiliberto. I bet the 6 only win place. Good luck, Hiliberto. Yeah, that's what we like. We like some weighing in here. I bet 6 only win place. How much time do we have? Kraken. Okay, we've got 11 minutes. We're on pace here. Okay, now I like the work and connections on the 1 horse. 1 is one of the ones I'm going to use also, Austin. I just led with the 5 because that's the one that really interests me. Actually, I'm looking at 5 and 1 2. A pair of exact boxes, 1 5 and 2 5. So that's the way I'm leaning right here. Exact the boxes 1 5 2 5. I'll put it down when I'm a little bit more sure about it. I love the 5. Okay, pace. Okay, let's get it done here. Pat, race 8. Okay, Pat, race 8, 2 5 11. Sounds good to me. Tough race, bet small. Excellent suggestion, Pat. And thanks for these. Thanks for sharing your selections with us here and being on the show. This is wishing you luck here. Excellent. And that goes for everybody here who was on the show. Alberto, 1 2 5. Win place 5. Okay. We're looking at the same thing. That's the one thing that you reminded me of here, Hiliberto. I'm thinking of, should I box these 3 or should I just key box 5 with the 1 and 5 with the 2? I'm on the fence about that. I got to look at the payouts. Good luck, Hiliberto. Mac Attack and Gulfstream, when horses are 2-year-olds, they can't have Lasix. Okay, thanks for this. Let me just reread this. In Gulfstream, when horses are 2-year-olds, they can't have Lasix. When they turn 2, yes, they can. So you mean when they turn 3, they can, I gather. Oh, yeah, you already, I see further down, you already did that. Okay, thanks, Mac Attack. Yeah, Mac Attack, clarified on that further down. Okay, I guess you all saw that. Thanks, Mac Attack. Excellent. Now it makes sense because I've been seeing so much of that here during this meet since I started, jumping in and covering them live again this week. That I was wondering what the heck is going on. Taking 11 to show on the next one. Okay, let's take a look at these. I got to get to the 11. Let me go to the 1. I like the 1. I like the 2. I've talked about Prairie Dunes. I love the bullet workout. 36 seconds. A bullet workout, first to four. Before that, ninth of 25. So this one's working steady for this. And Mott Williams is there, 17%. Junior Alvarado. I like the numbers. So that's the deal with this, with the five. Now a lot of first time start. Well, so not too many first time start. Two first time starters. I just want to check something on the five Prairie Dunes. Yeah, yeah, I got to use Prairie Dunes. What are you kidding me? That's my main pick here, really. If I was going to single one, I'd single the five. What about the one? How are we looking on time? 7 minutes, but still good. Bullet workout, first to 24. Wow. Leading trainer, Safi Jr., Joseph Jr. Excuse me. Wow again. Edgar Zayas. Wow again. What is he, the fifth or sixth leading jock here? Yeah, this is home base. He's like the Irad Ortiz of Gulfstream Park, and now he has the bullies all coming to town. But and a horse like, but he's still holding his own. And here he gets the rail and he gets a horse that looks like it's really fast, coming off of a couple of bullets in a row. First of 24. I mean, this one's a bullet machine. 200K entry out of Shaman Ghost, out of Ghost Sapper. Anytime they have a horse with a ghost name in it, you got to watch out because I guess they figure it's so fast, it's like poof, it's gone. And so this is Sarah Shaman out of Shaman Ghost, 200K entry, working bullets, 4-1. So I got to use this one. I got to look at the board. And let's go to the second one. So we got Safi Joseph Jr. and Zayas on the one, and the rail at a mile. I love it. You don't see too many firsters attempt a mile first out. 2, Kingsbarn. Todd Pletcher. Are you kidding me? Got to use Pletcher. Finally got off the schneid and hit one earlier with that 6 horse. Another one comes off a bullet. 800K horse. Kingsbarn. Luis Saez up. Pletcher, first-time starters. His numbers have come down a tiny bit since coming to Gulfstream. 19% with first-time starters. Pletcher's been cold, a little cold, but for the year, Gulfstream 26%. I got to see the board before I go anywhere else because I may not box these, all 3 of them. Let me see, how many minutes? 5 minutes. Look at these prices. We're gonna go dead red with the 1-2-5 box. One is 4-1, 9-1. Are you crazy? Let me just enter my bet real quick. We still have 4 minutes. Then we'll get right back to it. I was thinking 1 and 2 would both be like 2-1 or 5-2. Well, the 2 is 5-2, but the 1 is 9-4. Oh, okay, we're in. We're in with. You know what? We're in with the box. Race 5, race 8. Okay. Okay, 1-2-5 exact the box. The only reason I'm boxing all 3, I was going to box, the 5 with the 1 and 5 with the 2, but I see that 1 is at 9-1. I can't see that. That's crazy. That's a bullet machine. You got the top trainer for this meet, and you got one of the jocks that does well at this track, and to get the rail. Who's tipping the 1 yesterday? I don't know. Gilberto, I'll always box exacta and trifecta. Okay, that's a good way. You'll definitely get paid that way, Gilberto. Thanks for the heads up there on your angle. Amanda, place number 4. Now I got to. 3-4 over 2-3-4-7-9. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo, no stranger to hits. Picking 11 to show. Now, I'm seeing everybody talking about the 11 horse. Karan, okay, before I get here, 6-1-3-2. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for, okay, great job, everybody, sharing your selections. Key play 5-2-1-6. Okay, good luck, Hiliberto. Good luck, everybody. Okay, I'll put my picks back up there again while I'm here. They're still walking around, so I'm glad they're still walking around. Usually, I like them to get in the gate as soon as possible, but I want to talk a little bit about some of the others that have been mentioned. Some of you are on this 11, so I'm going to go there first. 11, 6-1. Big early speed. Again, gets Lasix. Led all the, comes right to the end into the stretch leading in his only 2 races and finishes second both times. Keeps the jockey, Edwin Gonzalez. Went off at long odds both times. Raced here both times. So raced at the distance. Distance should not be a problem. Led right to the end until getting caught and losing by a half. The first one had hit the gate. I was wondering why it was in 6th place at the first call. Then it made a 3-wide move and got into first by the time the stretch came around and before finishing second. Here, the ice cold Rosario on the 10. Let's see, where were we? How far? I want to make sure I talk about, 3 and 4. Let's talk about the 3 and 4. Amadeo is on the 3-4. So let's get over there here. 3, Jose Ortiz, 21%. Jose is starting to pick it up. Now this one gets some pace to close into, and decent race. Let's see. Trainer's a little spotty. Arcangelo. I think it's Jello. Another one comes off a really fast bullet workout, 59-2 for 5. May improve at the longer distance. Yeah, look at the closing kick this one showed. I think this one's going to appreciate the extra distance. Jose Ortiz. What is the 5? What is the 3 on the board right now? 3 on the board, 8-1. Okay, you're getting paid there. Now the one that really interests me is Berloni, the 4. Amadeo. That 4 interests me now that you're using this one, and you usually pick some really sharp horses here. And now this one is out of Kelly Breen, who's 14% trainer. You get Paco Lopez. What is he? 5th, 6th, or 7th ranked jockey, 5th. He's another one like Zayas, who owns this place until all the Irods and Zayas come to town. But last time it stumbled. All right, so we can excuse this race. And second career race, Kelly Breen is 23%, and that's not a cheap 23%. That covers 84 races. So Kelly has him ready to go in a second career race. So don't look at that number, Brisnet, Buyer, whatever you're looking at. I'm looking at a Brisnet. And even though it stumbled, it still ran fast fractions the first two calls. And sure, when the horse runs into trouble, gets stuck in the gate or stumbles like Berloni did, yeah, they try and get back. And they used themselves up, and then sure enough, got right into the mix by the second call and then faded to 17 back. With a clean start, that probably doesn't happen. And I expect Berloni, number 4, to be part of the early pace. So I think you're live there with that 3-4. I think that 3-4. Amadeo, good luck. Thanks for sharing that with us. And here he is. He gives us his exacta right here. So we may be talking about that in a couple of minutes. Who else? Pedigree Edge. I don't want to miss the start of this race. Okay, they're still walking around. 6 and 5 getting hammered. Let's go back. Did we talk? Oh, the five. My 5 is going. Well, it's not just my 5. A bunch of us have it. 5 is down. It's 5-1 to 6. Let's go back. Take a look at the 6 one more time. Or is this the first time I'm covering it? Yeah, Shug McGahee, 8-1. What didn't I like about this one? Well, it was coming from Keeneland. I just liked others better. I liked others better. I'm looking at the Brisnet. The 5 has a superior Brisnets. The 1 and the 2 just look like really dangerous first-time starters. It's like some of the other races. You can't pick them all. What about the 9? Irad Ortiz on the 9. Game Warden. Is that taking any money? 1, 2, 3, exact the box. Good luck, Giacomo. All right, Giacomo comes in. No stranger to big wins here. Who can forget yesterday if you weren't here for yesterday's show? And a tour de force of victories, big victories. Goes from 300 down to 3,000 up in a matter of races. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. No, was that? No, that wasn't Giacomo. That was Karan. Gulfstream. Did I miss something? 6132. Okay, but Giacomo also tremendous hits. Or was it? Okay, there's so many. Okay, key 5. Okay, we have that. Okay, 1. I don't want to miss the start of the race. They're getting close, but I'm going to try to get to everyone. Mac Attack 136 exacta box and try box. Good luck, Mac Attack. Had the big exacta last the other race. Blue Smoke. Wow, the 2. 1, 2, 3. Giacomo. Exacta box and 20 to win on the 2. Good luck, Giacomo. Okay. Wow. What's the holdup here? Why are they horsing around before getting in the gate? I'm on the 1, 2, 5 box and win place. Armato adds the 4. Okay. Good luck, Amadeo. Okay. Now they're lining up. Finally, 1. Wow. No one respects Zayas in this race. How about the 5? I'm getting 5-1. Come on, 5. Good luck to everybody, though. May the best horse win. 8th race. Wow, down to, I believe, since the first. I'm always amazed by how the time just flies by when doing these, covering these races. Seems like we just started. Stakes races ahead of us. So things should get interesting moving ahead. All right, get them in there. Now, the 11 is the interesting one. I know a bunch of you have the 11, 2 second place finishes, and they're off. Finally, they're off. Look at somebody's cutting across early. Look at 1, the Bullet Machine with Zayas shooting up the rail. Or shooting up and there's that 4, Amadeus, showing the early speed that was expected. Finally getting a clean break. No stumble today, folks. And the 2 speeds are leading the way. Sarah Shaman, where's that 5? Okay. 5 is in the back, folks. But long way to go, and the others are trying to keep pace with these 2 front runners. So I expect the 5 to be coming up sometime soon. And I expect the 2 sitting in the catbird seat, Flyers Kingsbond. Here comes 5 up the rail, folks. We got a battle royal with 1 and 4. That's the story. And here's the 6. And 4 takes the lead. 4 prevails. Holy crap. Look at this. No, but now the 6 is fighting on. And here comes the 2. Where is that 5? We got a battle royal, folks. 5 got a lot of ground to make up, though. He's not running out of real estate. 5-5-2 is 5-2 is going to be 5-2. 5-2, 5-2, 5-2. Come on, 5. What are you hanging like a chandelier? Oh, who was on that 5? Junior Alvarado. It's another second tier jockey. Why couldn't Ortiz have been on that 5? Who got second? Was it 3? Maybe it's 3. Maybe 2-3. 5 gets there. I can't say it actually hung, in all fairness, because the other one that got second was running well too. I think it was 9. 9. Game warden, Jose Irad Ortiz at 19-1. 2-9. I think some of you have that one though. So that's the good news. 5. What the hell? I thought we had this. I thought we had this with the 5 coming up. 1st and 3rd. Cindy and Yogi. Is this the thing of beauty? Great job. Great job. Congratulations, Cindy and Yogi. That was a beautiful, beautiful play. Yeah, that does the heart good. When you see something like that, it's tremendous play. I ride at 17-1. Why not? Gotta love it. Wow, is all I can say. Nicholas, good luck the rest of the way. I thought, well, 5. They're 5. Good luck. Glad to see you. Mac Attack and Hilberto, thanks for the heads up on the winners. And Yogi, holy cow, what a hit. 17-1. What a great play. I'm just looking down. Wow, Amadeo looked like you were good there for a while with the 4. All right. Wow. Cindy and Yogi, that's what I'm talking about, folks. Great, great hit. That's the talk of the town here, this race right here. And Pat Perry, yeah, what a great hit. All righty. Race 8. Where are we? We're down to the final pick 3, folks. Let's make it happen here. It's happening here. All righty. What do we got? I'm curious what this pays. First time on the show and betting horses for him outside. My dad took the 9. Great job. The 9 to show and 5 to hit. I'd like to see great job by your dad, Pace. Excellent. Saratoga. Love that track. What did this pay? Let me just see if we got the prices up here yet. $780 to show. Wow, I'll take $780 to show all day long. Let's see. 5 got third. Wow. Wow. Just missed the stupid. You know, even if we exact 129, a beautiful exacta. The 1, I guess everyone saw the 1 coming from a mile away. All right, on to race 9. Three races remain, and then there were 3. What do we have here? Let me bring up the PPs. Race 9. I can't believe it's race 9. Okay, race 9, 1 mile on turf. Now we got a stakes race here. The Sunshine, whatever, Sunshine Turf, 1 mile turf. For fillies and mares 4 and up. Okay, let's see how many entries in this race. We do have a scratch in this race, number 2, a Val, which would have been 4 to 1. Let me trace something with some balloons here. Let me just look at this for a second. Okay. You know, I caught sight of the board here, and I'm looking at the PPs, and I'm just wondering why Sonar is on the board at 26 to 1. Zayas gets the rail again. Has Zayas won it? Is it time for Zayas to retire? Okay. I'm just wondering about that last race, and I don't think I've seen him win a race. And he had the rail yesterday. I gave him out on a show horse, and I didn't play the race. I always say when I'm not playing. And he hung on for show and show, so made the pick on my selection correct. I always give the selection whether I'm playing or not. I just let you all know if I'm not going to actually play it. That one I should have, but it seems like he's on the rail all the time now. And now he's on the rail again. And now, just like last races, which is spooking me a little, I like this one. And he opens 8 to 1, and he's 26 to 1. And last race, opening odds were low, and he went off at balloon prices. And it seems like nobody has any faith in Edgar Zayas anymore. Okay, so let's take a look and see what's going on. What do I like about the 1? Well, I did like Zayas initially, but now I'm wondering. I like that this one it had its first turf try at 6 years old, and it ran a good race. It put up a nice number, and finished 6th, but only 4.5 back. I like that it ran well in its lone turf race. And I liked its early pace figures. And I like that, and it slowed down at the end, but that was at a mile and at the 16th, it looks like. And now this one turns back to the mile. And I think that'll help her turning back. And Juan Alvarado, the trainer, is 11%, and Zayas is 18% at this track. You couldn't tell by the last couple of days, but that's what I liked about the one. The other one, one that kind of struck me, two. It's a shame that 2 is scratched. Would have had Irad Ortiz, and this one comes off a couple. This would have been a good one moving to the turf because it has a great turf lineage. And they threw Zayas off this one and said, take a hike. And they put stuck Irad up top, a Val, but then it gets scratched, right? What about the 3? Don't Get Cozy. Now that one looks a little interesting to me. It's another one that has one turf race, but the dirt numbers are really strong. There's another one that has some turf lineage. I may be forced to use that one. If I'm going to get those odds on the one, how fast it was running on turf early last time here. If he can run these damn fractions, and now if I take the 1 Sonar and Edgar goes out of the gate running 3rd or 4th, I don't want to see that. God. Go down. Let's Get Cozy. Did win with a 90 Brisnet 4 back. What I like about this one is it kind of on dirt. It has run in stakes company. It has run in handicaps. It closes recently. I'm going to throw out the Tampa race. It closes like a turf horse. Big closing kick. Elizabeth Doles is the trainer, 18%. Non-graded stakes, she wins 23%. Dirt to turf, 11%. And you get Lionel Reyes up, 14%. So I think that's kind of interesting. Of course, the 7. So maybe I don't like the 7. The 7's last race, but very strong here. And it's running stakes races all over the place. So you got to use this one. Last race was on Tapeta. What about a 137 box? Hopefully one of the 1 or the 3. Zayas shows his early flashes, his early speed. Okay, I think we're good on time. I'm going to check and see what everyone has to say. But I think we're going 137 here. And certainly using the 1 based on its early pace figures last race. And it was run on turf, and it was run here, and you get a jockey, Zayas. I know, I was a little hard on him, who is known to be a good front runner. And the 9 is another one you got to keep an eye on. Another good front runner. Maybe I'll go in and throw the 9 in there. I don't know. Sonar. Sweet Danny Girl, number 4. Just want to see one thing before I check the check. Joel Rosario. Good turf rider, or Ivy Rosario. Okay, what do we got here? Let me just check the time. 9 minutes, we're good. What's going on? Yeah, he killed it. Oh, great job. Great job, Pace. Great job by your dad. Hey, Randy, how's it going? Glad you could join us. Good luck. Let's win some money. Top 9 win place. All right, top 9 winner place. Are you talking this race, Randy? All right, I think you are. We're going to talk about the 9 in a second. Good luck, Randy. Blue smoker. Hey, come on, man. We got to get our money back. Never chase money. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at the Randy's 9. Always try and get around to these other entries. 7. I think the 7 got to be used. So we're probably going to get that in there. Okay, let me just do this. Let me put my pick in so I don't get lost here. I'm going to get paid if I hit this race, folks. I don't care if the and I'm not betting big. Oh, come on, screen. Don't hang on me here. All right, there we go. All righty, we're in. Okay, where were we? We're talking 9. Yeah, exact the box race 9. I bet it for $1. Not going to get hurt here. I think I got a chance to make something. I can't believe that the Zayas is he has to go to the lead this time. Run the fractions like last time. All righty. How many minutes? 5 minutes. We're getting closer. We're going to talk about the 9. Mona Stella. Randy's. Jose Ortiz. Every time you see an Ortiz on the horse, it's like, here we go again. Yeah, Irod gets home on the 9 at 17-1. That was just poetry in motion. Did run in a G3 a few back. Has early speed. I don't think it has the early speed, believe it or not, of the 1. But the one thing with this is Jose Ortiz, and he's done this before. He's pulled this before. He is going to gun this one to the front. And Edgar Zayas better be paying attention on the, because if he's not, this number 9, Mona Stella, is going to blow by Zayas like he's standing still, and he'll never recover. And he'll end up blowing himself out early in the beginning of the race with Sonar, trying to catch the 9. So watch the 9. I fully expect the 9 to fly out of the gate. And that last race, hey, I mean, this is a G3 horse, and Jose, notorious for that, really running quick. And Patrick Bianconi, 11% trainer, and of course Jose, 21%, gets a huge Joe Ryder switch, favorable Ryder switch from Chantel Sutherland to Jose Ortiz. And Jose rode this one before, and nearly at Belmont back in June. And now we're going second, where he actually took the lead in the stretch and then faded to sixth, finishing 4.25 back. But so he's familiar. He's ridden this one, Mona Stella. So definitely one to keep an eye on. Definitely watch for Jose to shoot to the front. You know, I think you got a shot here with this one. I think you got a shot with this one, Randy. Pat Perry, okay, 479 chalky, but they feel like best. All right, good luck, Pat. Did we touch on the 4 yet? That is the question. Sweet Danny Girl. Let's go there. I want to we got time yet, so let's talk about Sweet Danny Girl a little bit. Okay, yeah, we did. That's the Joel Rosario going dirt to turf. Carlo Vacazera, first grass race, 6%, 90 days away, 13%. Has unbelievably good numbers. Unbelievably good numbers. Now, if this one takes those dirt numbers and moves them to turf, the race is over. We could start looking at the 10th race, but it's never that easy. Rosario was in a slump. Sweet Danny Girl never ran on turf, but just by the numbers alone, geez. Who else? Amadeo. Won in the last race at Laurel, paid $9.80 and $5.20. Money for more betting. Great job, Amadeo. Congrats, man. Okay, 4, 7. Did we talk about the 7? Do we even have time to talk about the 7? How many minutes to post? Yeah, we do. Let's go there. I think we may have. Sugar Fix. Yeah, we did. Yeah, I'm using them. What, are you kidding me? I have 137 box. Yeah, there's so many horses. What about Crystal Coast, number 6? Hey, in the money, 9 out of 16 at Gulfstream. On turf at the distance, 13 tries, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3. I just think the numbers are a little light compared to some of the others in here. Luis Saez, yeah, Carlos David. Got the jockey and the trainer. That's the thing. What about the pace? 3 for 16 in the money. Tell you they're all good in here. You know, like I said before, I can't pick them all. It never really put up the big numbers. Say like numbers like the 4 with Rosario, a Sweet Danny Girl. I know this one has the turf experience, but I can't go use this one over the others. Who else? Gaffleone is a damn good jockey. Yeah. He was ranked 5th here in the meet coming on today, but one of the great young jockeys out there. And if you, yeah, great observation, Pace. Taking 4-win place at Gulfstream, dropping from a couple grade 2s. Let me go back to that 4. Couple grade 2s. All right. Okay. Excellent observation. Wow. Wow. Yeah. This one does have turf lineage too. Wow. You got Curlin on the dam side. I'm just talking great horses here. It's Scat Daddy on the Curlin on the sire side. Jess's Dream, My Sweet Danny, and then Scat Daddy back on the dam side. I just got chills, and I'm not kidding. I just got chills thinking about those great horses that are in Sweet Danny Girl's lineage. That's going to be a tough one. And look at that, Austin. She's down to 2-1. Whoa! And now the 7 is 2-1. Now I got 137 box. You know, if I hit, I hit. You know, on this race, Zayas's face. taking it 8-1, and he's on the board now at 20-1. I'm hoping that he tries to, show them all, since I have him at a big price. Now he's starting to come down a little bit. But the 9, I think the one to watch out for is the 9, Mona Stella. I think Jose is going to gun this one to the front, and poor Edgar Zayas is not going to know what hit him. And I just hope he's on his toes and he goes out there and runs and doesn't let that happen. Yeah, but I know some of you have the 9 and you would love to see that happen. Okay. Lucky Queen to show would be my play at 12-1. Gerald, let's go to look at that. I got to get to the others. Their bets. 9-1-7-4. Hey, Karan hasn't given up on the 1. Hiliberto, 4-7-8, exacta try box. Good luck. And Scat Daddy has been good to me. All right. Okay, what do we got here? Way today going 1-3-5. Good luck, Cindy Girl. I got to get to this race. I actually missed an entire race earlier today. Lucky Queen. Do we have a second to look at Lucky Queen? Yes, we're going to give it a try. Looking at Lucky. Turf, distance. One on this track. Looks a little light to me, but good luck. I prefer others. Okay, good luck, everybody. They're loading up on 1-5. Who else? Oh, I should face all the kites here today. Mac Attack. Good luck, Mac Attack. 1-3-6-9. All right. Crystal Coast. Okay. I don't like that she faces older. Blue Smoke. All right, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's keep an eye on this 9. Down to 5-2. Watch Jose. Let's see if he, catches Edgar with his pants down and runs right by him. Otherwise, the 1 should be part of the pace. There's a block in the way for the 9. And you can see he tried, though. Sweet Danny Girl. Joel Rosario leads the way. 3-1. I think that's a great price. I gotta think that Edgar is holding something back. He has plenty of Philly here to do something. Just going by the last race, making his second turf race now, and everybody's like disregarded him at 8-1, now 21-1. But here comes Crystal Coast. Here comes Sugar Fix. And Sweet Danny Girl slips back to second. And Edgar's moved off the rail, and I'm wondering why. There goes Sugar Fix. No great surprise. And here comes Jose. I think he's saving something for later. And now they're on the turn, on the far turn. And they're heading for home. 7. Here comes 4. Rosario. Go 4. Oh, here comes 9. Rosario will not be denied. Wow. I think we got it. Was that 4-7 or wait a second? I think Edgar Zayas, but it is getting to me seeing the races that he's running here. I'm really puzzled why he went off the rail. Did 9 get up for a second? Maybe, yeah, 4-9. 4-9-7. Karan, great job. Excellent. Hilberto, winners of 4-9-7. Joshua, you had that, Joshua? Great job. Boom. Exacta winning exacta. Pace. I don't understand. Great call on the 4. I know some of you had that 4. I know. Okay, great job, Austin. Taking 4 win plays at Gulfstream, dropping from a couple of grades, and Rosario comes through. Great job. I tell you what, when I was looking closer, I was putting too much weight on the dirt to turf angle, and Rosario being cold. But looking back, I mean, this is a lesson learned that I'm not going to make this mistake again. When you got a great jockey up, and this is a small body of work, the meet only started on the 26th, and you got a horse, a dirt horse, even though it's going to turf, the numbers are so overwhelmingly strong. Even if it didn't come out of two G2s, the numbers were so big that you couldn't leave it out. You couldn't leave it out. I don't even think it wound up being favored. I think that the 9 wound up favored, but that was a but taking it going back to Austin's 2 grade 2s. I mean, if you see graded stakes, you see doesn't have a single bad race. I mean, do you put your whole bankroll on a horse like that? No. But if you had to put your whole bankroll on a horse, that would be the one to do it. I mean, it was just so overpowering. That was like gift money to those who bet on the 4. Great call, Austin. Great job. Who else? Who else? I know others had the 4. There's me. I had 137. Now, if you, Pat Perry, great job, Pat. Great. He gave it to us right here. He gave us the triple. Thanks for giving us that triple, Pat. Pat and the winner, and geez, all of them. Great job. Thanks for sharing it with us. First time, okay. Anybody else? Karan, of course, had this. Are you kidding me? Karan had this. Great job, Karan. Hey, look, I got told, that's, yeah, you had it coming for home, Pace. Great job there. 477 to place. You came as close as you could come to winning. Great call. You did a great handicapping job there, Pace. Okay, listen, okay, everybody. What race are we up to? We still got the late double to go. And you know what? The 10th race is one of the races I like best. So we'll be back with that, with all the good news. And we'll take a look at that. We drag it back, okay? Yeah, I stuck to it all year, only taking breaks every 3 races. So, pat on the back to me for that. And I'll be back in a minute. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Let's get it done here. Let's get that last double home. Because again, I got a good one next. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We've reached the final two races. I like this. This is one of the better races I like. 10th race, another stakes race. Everybody, thanks for joining the show. Thanks for being on the show and giving out your selections. A lot of good hits, some really impressive hits here today. And let's take a look at what's going on. Down to the last. I added ice to this water. I don't know, those of you here earlier, first time using this cup, this thermal cup. It's good for hot and cold, right? So I had ice water in here and I added some ice, but there was still some small pieces of ice in here since the first race. So the thermal cup works. Okay, what do we got here? Back to back for Rosario now. He's heating up. Wow, I didn't notice that it was Rosario last race. Very, you know what? As the saying goes, the cream always rises to the top, and Joel is demonstrating his brilliance right here, right now. Austin, 3-horse here at Gulfstream, razor sharp top connection, small 3-5 box. Wow, Well, I do have the 5 as one of my players in here, so I'll talk about. Thanks for sharing the picks. Austin weighs in first and comes off a very impressive win with the 4 last race with Rosario. Great pick, Austin. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's talk about it. Let me bring up the PPs. All right, race 10, Sunshine Sprint, 6 furlongs, 75 Ks. Nice, great card here today at Gulfstream. And let's see. The one that jumps out at me here, number 6, believe it or not. I think it's a 6 Boca Boy, early speed. Really hasn't been winning. He's been close. Doesn't need the lead. And this race is on. This is on dirt, 6 furlongs. Okay, I just said the sprint. Let me read on. For 4-year-olds and up, okay. Then they give you a free nomination by Saturday, December 31st, $750 to enter. Who cares? Okay. I'm not an owner or a trainer. Okay, anyway, they're giving you all that stuff. And it's like a freaking life story to write up about this race. Anyway, 6 furlongs. Florida bred, 4 and up. Okay, so we got the guys running in this race. Let me talk a little bit about the 6 that I like, Boca Boy. That's the one that jumps out at me. I love that it gets, okay, it's a shipper, okay, for Cheryl Weinball. Cheryl Weinball. And she's a 10% trainer here, 16% overall. It's Jose Ortiz, of course. Big early speed. And has been coming close at different tracks. Comes in from Hawthorne, had been running at Indy for a while. Thistledown, Tampa. Did run at Gulfstream back about a year ago to the day, January 15th of 2022, and ran in this event last year. Same event. So coming back for revenge, it's a 5-year-old gelding, a 5-year-old gelding. Yeah, okay. 5-year-old. Last year didn't run that well here. Didn't flash the speed and got beat by another that's in here, Gatsby. But back for revenge. So it's a different horse this year than last year. Last year it was finishing 6th, it was finishing 5th, it was finishing 7th, it's been finishing 8th. Now you look at its last 3. It's run 3rd, 2.5 back, 2nd, 1 and a 3rd back. It's running fast fractions. I think it went too fast the last time it was here, and it didn't get the lead and was probably frustrated. But last 2 back, at 3 back race, it was second by a neck. Okay, so the last 3 races, this one seems to have turned it around. And I think, based on its recent form, I think this one's going to be make some noise today with the jockey upgrade, Jose Ortiz. So got to keep an eye on it. I think it has good pace. I think it's going to be part of the mix. So the other ones I like are number 2, Gatsby. Now this is the one that defeated Boca Boy last in that race last year. Gets Luis Saez for Carlos David. David 17%, 19% here, 19% overall, and Saez, of course, 22% here. Dangerous contender, but this one's not. It comes from more off the pace. 22 races at Gulfstream, 5 wins, 5 seconds, and 2/3. And at the distance, has recorded its best speed figure, Visnet, of 105. A player, and get this, it's 4-1. And my other selection that I like might come as a bit of a surprise is the Legal Deal. And that has coming off a really nice race here. Finished second by a neck. And it's from Carlos David, who's 17%. Legal Deal. And I mean, it's won first, second in the last 4 in a row. And at this track, 17 starts, 6 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. In the money, 11 out of 17. At this distance, though, 5 wins in 11 tries. Now it's 4-1. It gets Paco Lopez. Something just caught my eye, just above this one, the 4. I noticed Joel Rosario's on the 4 again, coming off a 99 Brisnet. Geez. But yeah, this one has some nice figures. Trying to beat the 4, right? Now I'm like, this one is 5 Legal Deals, second, first, fifth only 1.5 back, second by 1.25 back. A lot of 90s in there. I think the 4-year-old, Weaver and Rosario. I think this one ran its career best last time, the 4. I'm jumping off the 5 to talk about the 4 since Rosario's there. Weaver 26, 25% at the meet. Now Rosario shows him 11% here at this track. Now with all these wins, he's probably closer to 15 or higher percent. But maybe a bounce candidate. I mean, it's the last time it ran in the stakes level, it's had trouble. It ran at turf. Okay, it's going up in class. Comes off a bullet work first at 40. I'm talking about 4 Legends Can't Die. I just think Legal Deal is, there's another one that's coming. It ran in this last year, Legal Deal too. It's coming back for more. Finished 4th, 10 back. 4 Legends Can't Die has only 1 race at this track. Its last race was nearly. Now, Saez wrote it for that race, the 4. And now they go to Rosario. Now, why? I got to think that Saez is on the chalk, right? 2. Okay, yeah, he goes on Gatsby. Okay, I'm good there. Let's see what everybody has to say about this. How far are we to 5 minutes? I got to get a pick in here. What do you all got? 3 horse and raise the sharp. Let's just sort of 3 for a second while we're here. We still have some time. I want to take a look at that 3 for a second. Unsociable. A monster by the numbers. I mean, it's running on the Tapeta. That's my only thing. Now, this isn't all weather. This one does all its running on all weather. But by the numbers, the recent form, winning all these races. 7 of 8, first, second at Gulfstream, 5 wins in 2 seconds. It's going to be tough to deal with. Well, I think you got a good shot here. I think the only question is going to feed it to dirt. But I'll tell you what, if you look at the December 31st workout, 47-1 for 4, first of 186. I mean, it looks like it can run on dirt to me. It's a tough race. I like the form of the 6. Who else? Yeah, a lot of good ones in here. Jose, 10, number 6. Okay, yeah, I like the 6, Jose. I'm going to use it. First 5 might have needed this race. Jose, yeah, he's letting us know enthusiastically. Hilberto, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good luck, Hilberto. I like 5 to show. Pace. Okay. Who's that 5 again? We talked about the 5. Okay. That's one of the ones I like. I like 5 to show. 2 and 6. How far are we from post time? Let me get my bet in here. I'm on a 256 exacta box. Getting a price on the 6. I didn't even see the recent odds. Legends can't die. Everybody's on Rosario now. I think we're getting a good price on the 6 here. For the box play, and the 5, legal deal, and the 2, Gatsby. And I think I'll get paid if I hit this. All right, I'm in. Who else? Let's see where we are here. We still got 3 minutes to post. 2 and 6 on fitness, and the track handicap likes the 1. Okay, let's go. Let's see who else. Okay, we'll see if we can get to the 1. 7 and 9. No, I don't see a 9. That must be a double you're playing. Double, 7, 9. Okay, Hiliberto, good luck. What about that 7? Cajun's Magic. Big race 4 back. Michael Yates, 14%. This one's running G1 company. I think you got a good shot there. Has race 4 back and 6 back that are big and keeps the regular jockey Rios. Good luck, Hill. Good luck, Hiliberto. I think you got a chance to get paid real big here. 5 to show. Good luck, Pace. Karan, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing your picks, everyone. Your selections. And Rosario's taking the lead. Let's look at the pools while we have a second. Wow, the place pools are really bunched up between 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, and 4 really taking the money here to place, followed by the 1. Let's look at Lightning Larry. You mentioned the track analyst. It's another one, big early speed. Loves the track. 7 races, 3 wins, 2 firsts and a second here, and 3 for 7 at the distance with a second and a third. Lightning Larry must be respected. We got speed signed on, folks. And wow. This is a very, I can't stress this enough. This is a very competitive race. If you look at the opening odds, Cajun's Magic was the highest at 10-1. And then all the others were anywhere between 3-1, Legends Can't Die, and the 6 that I really like, 8-1, Lightning Larry 5. Very tightly bunched opening odds here. And my 6 is dead on the board. 5, fairly dead on the board too, with Paco Lopez. Maybe that's why. I'm liking my 6 even more now with Jose Ortiz up. He's going to try and show him up, folks. Watch. We'll see, though. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else? Why not the 1 in here? Why not? I think Cindy, excellent point. We were just talking about like. Hey, Ibrahim. Good luck here. 4-1 ends here. I think you have a good angle here. I think the 4, Rosario, is tough. That 4 horse looks like a monster. And the 1 has early speed, may not win, but fast enough to hang on for second. That's the angle if I was looking at it. Mac Attack, Ortiz Brothers Exact. I hope you're right, Mac Attack. Yeah, they're, this time instead of Iglesias, they're spitting in the face of Jose Ortiz. And that's always a dangerous proposition. Good luck, Mac Attack. So you're 3-6. Seems tough race. Very tough race. I think this might be the toughest race on the card. Cindy and Mac, $135 box. Good luck, Cindy. Cindy and Yogi. Cindy and Yogi had a big hit earlier. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. That was what? That was the one with the 17-1 or whatever, and where the Ortiz brothers was on it. And they're getting in the gate. Good luck, everybody. I'm on 256 exact the box and whatever else everybody has. Look, the 4 is a great horse. And we get back. We're getting in the gate. Here comes the 5. Looks good. On the board 9-1. Paco Lopez. And here's Jose Ortiz on the 6. He's bouncing in there. Looks very lively. Boca Boy. All right, they're in the gate for race 10. Jeez. Good luck, everybody. Stakes race here. They're all good ones. No bad entries. And you know what? I've looked through all of them. They all have some kind of a shot. You can make a case for all of these. I'm curious about what kind of start Lightning Larry gets from the rail. Okay, Lightning Larry, and living up to its name, goes right for the front. He's outraced the speed. Lightning Larry suddenly is 5-2. Holy smokes! Here comes Joel Rosario. See, I think whoever laid off Lightning Larry did a good thing, because if you try and run with Larry, you're going to get yourself in trouble. Here's the 3. The 2 is moving. I got 256 exact the box. 6 looks like he might be gassed, folks. And he's moving a little bit. Lightning Larry, 1-7. Wow. Wow, didn't have it. Lightning Larry, did you notice? I guess you did. That huge, huge price drop. It was up there at 5-1. And they come out of the gate and it's 5-2. But the 7, great call on Cajun's Magic. I know one of you's had that, and why not the 1 horse, Cindy and Yogi? Definitely, you were all, yeah, why not? You know? Hilberto, 1-7, yeah, 7. I hope I got it. 7 definitely was second. Nice job on that 7. Winners on 172. Hell of a race. We knew it was going to be hell of a race. Yeah, Austin. Yeah, that was just way too fast. And Rosario, there were a lot of good ones in here. It was yes, my 7. Great job on that 7, Hiliberto. Even though we didn't get there, I mean, no one was going to get there today against Lightning Larry. My exacta box finished 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Hey, I could tell you right now, next race I like the 9. I don't know if anyone can beat the 9. We'll see. Lightning Larry. Austin, nice call on the 7. Yeah. Very impressive. But we still have a race left. Not done yet, folks. We know the saying in horse racing, all it takes is one. Let's see what these payouts are with the unofficial. Oh, I'll give you the payouts on this exacta. 1-7. Beautiful call on that 7. 17-1 odds. No horse should have been 17-1 in this race. None. You could make a case for all of them. Exacta 1-7. It's going to be $77 exacta. I got to look at these closing pools. Holy smokes. Lightning Larry turned around at the last minute and dominates the place pool as well. Where does all this late money come from? How does he jump down so many couple of points in odds after the gates open at a track of this size? That is unbelievable. I guess the best thing we could say is we're lucky he didn't go below even money. I mean, if this was at one of those other tracks, you would have been 3-5. So 5-2, not bad. 420 to go. Wow, good place money. Yeah, still because of the others that took some money in place, but still, Lightning Larry took the most place money. Who's the jockey on that? Morales. They threw Chantel Sutherland off that one. And Chantel had been riding this one regularly and losing regularly with it. This horse looks so strong. How does he ever lose? Was in a G2, 2 back. All right, we still have one to go. No reason to press the panic button. I don't think anyone's pressing any panic button, but you know what I mean. Okay, Gulfstream. Race 11. We got some scratches, folks. 9. I don't see how anyone can beat 9 wand. Do you? Jeez. Gerald. Once in a while I play Golden Gate. I haven't done a show on Golden Gate. I like that track. Sure, I played Golden Gate before, plenty of times. Is that your track, Gerald? He's doing good. That 9 horse, great job by your dad Tell them congrats. Those are really excellent picks. That 7, that is a hell of a pick. Let me bring up the PPs for this. Oh, God, got an itch. No, I'm not picking my nose. Okay, hang on a second. Wow, they give us a tough one to close. Geez, frog in my throat. 1 mile on turf. Maiden claim 25K. Okay, they're not too cheap for maidens, filly, 3-year-olds. 1 mile on turf. Okay, we got an honest race. Now, the first thing I'm going to go right down, I just have 9 singled here. But I'm going to have to do something with it. I don't have to, but I'm going to do something with it because I want to hit something, and just betting that one alone is not going to do anything. So maybe I'll throw a super together here. 9 opens at 3 to 5. I'm looking at the buyer figures, and yeah, just the only one that really comes close is Always Royal number 2. Always Royal number 2 can top this one. I mean, it's not a slam dunk. And Cloud Storage 11. I got to look at the pace figures first, though. How many minutes to post? We got a while. 16. Well, not a while. We have at least 16 minutes, quarter of an hour to look this over. Royal Wand, 1 race at this track, and a 3rd. Todd Pletcher, Royal Wand. Now, Todd won a race today. Now, he probably wants to start to get moving. I don't think for a second that Todd is going to stay down. I know he's off to a slow start here. He's bound to get rolling, and he did win a race today. So I think he wants to put a cherry on top, and has Saez up. It's probably his go-to guy or one of his main guys, and dropping this one in class. Big drop, really, from 50 to 25. Now, what gets me about Wand is this is a $360,000 $360,000 filly. Now they're going to give up on this horse, filly, whatever. Now it's been burning money. Wand. Last 2 went off as big favorites. Last race at under even money, 0.7 to 1. The race before that, 2.4 to 1. So they're dropping it. Okay, they say, hey, this one's not getting it done. Now I got it singled, and I like the connections. Maybe the Lasix wakes her up. First time maiden claiming, Todd hits 28%, and of course Saez 22% jock. 3rd off the layoff, maybe that helps. Let me just double check the surface, make sure this isn't the poly. Okay, maybe that it gets on a regular surface, regular dirt helps. Yeah, I'm staying with 1. See, that was going to be my single if I had been alive in the in a trifecta. But now, what about 11? Irod Ortiz. Let's look at some speed. We got a tricky race. They give us a barn burner here to close out the card. Let's see. 11. So I'm setting up a super here, and I'm leading with 9. An expensive filly. I'm hoping, I'll be curious if she gets claimed. I would have been looking at good, better, best, the 3, but that one got scratched. Yeah, see, that's a front runner, big early speed. Jose Ortiz opens 8-1. Very disappointed in that scratch of number 3, good, better, or best. We got a firster, number 1. I'm going back to the scratches a second so I don't waste time. I'm going to load up the middle here. Okay, I'll talk about this before I put my selection together. I'm looking. See, my fallback. I was going to box 3 and 9, and everything got screwed up with the scratch. Got firsters in here. Let's address. See, who do you got? I think 10 looks good. I was just looking at the 10 page. I think 10 is a definitely. I have 10 written down on my page right now, but I have it for underneath a 9 somewhere in a super. Austin going to try the 11 here. Okay, good luck. I was just about to talk about the 11 now, so I'm glad you brought that one up. And then I'm going to shift to the 10 as well. Okay, and pace. 2-4-4-2 for Tampa, if anyone is watching that track. All right, thanks for sharing that, Pace. Pace has his Tampa pick in. I see that. Okay, this should be coming up soon. Good luck, Pace. I'm going to talk about the 11 a little bit. Irad Ortiz, blinkers off. Sano, the second leading trainer. Let me just double check the distance on this. 1 mile, and it's turf. Okay, that's turf. So the 9 is on turf, so it's not dirt. Yeah, just want to correct that. Trying turf for the first time on grass. Sano only 5% first time on grass. 97 tries. So it's not like he does this here and there. He's got 97 attempts. But he has run on a Tapeta. I don't know. Is Ortiz a magician? Reading suggestion like the grass. Yes. Cloud computing. Okay. McLean's. Distance is I have to prefer the 10 over the 11. Listen, both. I gotta respect Irad Ortiz, and I gotta respect the trainer, Sano. Roderick Rodriguez. And now let's go to the 10 a second. I like that it's run at the distance, has the second highest power ranking. 11 has the third highest, by the way. And the first is 9, Juan. So it looks like the highest rated ones are outside. I like the 270 Brisnets. Running style. The 11 is making a big drop. Gets its Lasix like a lot of others in here. Gets Irad Ortiz. I think just the Irad and the Sano angle puts the 11 ahead of the 10 in my book. But let's see. Let's see if there's anybody else. And I'm looking for some turf experience. What about lead performer? Dropping from maiden. Is that one scratched? Let's see. I hope not. Lead performer. Early speed. The speed figures are not there with the others. But you're getting Christopher Davis, trainer, 12%, and Edward Gonzalez, 15% jock. But this one has some early speed, and at least it ran on the turf. Has really fast early speed, but it falls apart. It's cheap speed. Got to respect the speed, though. So I'm going to throw the 4 in there. Maybe it hangs on for peace. I imagine Always Royal is. No. Yeah, I got my underneath horses here. It's just, I want to see if there's one with a really good jockey that has a little bit of experience and is a trainer or has a price. How much time do we got before post? 6 minutes. Okay, anybody got anything? I want to get some. Dancing Brave. Dancing Brave is here from the UK. Just had a wager on 11. What kind of prices are you getting there, Dancing Brave? Good luck. Glad to see you today. Wow, is that the price still on the bottom? Hey, tell us your new cup. Okay, 10 is a sure. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm going to set up a super here. I want to get my pick in first so I can get to everybody else. Okay. All right, here we go. We'll just do it this way. I'm not greedy. I'm not getting greedy. I think this is very doable. Here's my super factor. Race 11. Then we'll get to everybody's picks. Superfecta. I'm threading the needle here, folks. All right, here we go. Race 11, Superfecta, 9, 11, 2, 4, 10, 2, 4, 10. So I need Pletcher to get home with the 9. I need Irod to get home with the 11. And I think the 11's okay. And Irod and Sano to get home with the 11. And 3-1. Dancing Brave getting 3-1 on that, on the 11. Okay, that's about what it is here. Irod Ortiz, I am for second. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that. No wait on the 8. Let's take a look at the 8. How much time? Here's my superfecta. Pace. They're running at Tampa there, I see. I'll root you home here. 2-4-4-2. Pace. Karan. 9-2-7-11. That's 7. Let's take a look at the 7 while we got a shot here. 3 minutes to post. We got time to look at the 7. 13% trainer. I see the 4 there. Jose Morales, 11%, comes off that big victory last race. What is going on here? I hope that's a 2 on the inside, Pace. Okay. Breeding suggests she will like the grass. Yes. Strong turf breeding, that cloud computing angle. And McLean's music. We just saw another with this. Okay, well, cloud computing, you're going to have the same ones. Trainer, Gustavo, 13% trainer. It's a very limited body of work, but impressive here. In the mud jock. Okay, good luck. What are the odds on that 7? 24 to 1. You're going to get paid, Karen. Who else? Going to try 11 here, Austin. Okay, we want to get back there. Good luck, Austin. Scat Daddy, Blue Smoker, Scat Daddy again. No way. Okay, 5, 6. Get back. Hey, it must be nice with Dad. Pace. Yeah, it's a blast. We have always both loved horse racing. Nice to be it together. Yeah, that's great. That's always great. We got your live stream up on the living room TV and bets on our phone. Al, do you play? I prefer Santa Anita. Wow, Pace. Good luck. That's wild. Glad you enjoy the show. Okay, I'll do Golden Gate. My Pop's 7 to place. He's on fire. Okay, I think we're just about caught up here. Karan. Okay, 9, 2, 7, 11. I think you got a damn good shot to connect here on this. That 2, I think, is very, very live. Again, my picks. I just played a small super. 9 to win, 11 for second. So I need to be exact in the first 2 positions. Then I got a little wiggle room in the 3rd spot. How far to post time? 0 minutes to post. It's come to this. Thanks, everyone. I'm glad everyone could be on the show today and have some fun on this Saturday afternoon and pick some winners. I can't believe we've reached the final race. Feels like we just started. Juan Pletcher down to 6 to 5. Sensing if they're at fairgrounds now. Golden Gates, they're getting in at Golden Gates. Pletcher won a race earlier after being so cold, so he can probably sense the blood now like a shark. So he's going to come after it with that 9 at 6 to 5. Let's go to the pools for the last time today. And number 9, taken a lot. Most of the pool followed closely, very closely by the 2 and the 11, which were a virtual coin flip. And the same goes for the show betting. What about the 7? The 7 right now, Karan 7. You got to say a trainer that can do some damage. And a jock. Where are we on the board? 39 to 1. Now, this is a type of race where at the end of the race, the big favorite comes in, followed by a big, big bomb. How many times have we seen that happen? I've seen it happen a lot. So let's see if it happens here. Good luck, everybody. It looks like they're getting close to getting in. Now, this is a turf race, so we probably have a minute. Is there anybody else we could look at that we haven't talked about? What about the 1? 1. Scratch, it looks like. All right. Anybody else have any questions? Oh, yeah, they're still coming. It was still coming in here. Cindy and Yogi, big hits today. Come on. 4, 2, 2 box. The 4 has big early speed, so I think you'll like, and the 2 is definitely live. In getting to safe ground inside, I think you have a good shot here, Cindy and Yogi. Good luck. Thanks for being a big part of the show today and winning and sharing your selections with us. 9 got all the cash. Yeah, but I certainly don't think it's a lot. I think it's going to be real tough to beat, though. That's why I put it on top. And uh, I think that 10 is very dangerous. Pace is 10. It has the second highest power rating of any of these in here. So you can't dismiss the 10. I can't believe, I mean, if that's your show bet, boom. $20 on 10 to show. Don't do it. Don't listen to me. I'm not doing it. Okay. But I think it looks that. No, I don't do it. Don't do it. I don't think you would anyway. But it's worth a few bucks to show. 12 to 1, you're getting a good price on that one. But I know everybody. Who's the jock on that? All right, they're getting in. Good luck, everybody. We reached that point. Rubber meets the road. Final race. We've had some great show, a great card. Even though I'm not doing any real damage with this card today. I've had some nice selections. The combos haven't come in, but they've been part of the equation in the payouts. So can't ask for more than that. I haven't gotten hurt, and having a great time, having an absolute blast. So let's get it done. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water through the veins, win or lose. Camera to the face afterwards. You can't tell if you played the race or not, whether you won big or lost big. You don't want to be an emotional wreck playing this game. And 6 goes out to the lead. What the hell is going on? Oh, no. Okay, let's go. 6 goes. Where's the 4? I would have liked to have seen the 4 on the lead. Where's 11? Where's 9? Annabelle Princess, 20 to 1. Did take a few bucks, opened 30 to 1. So some people thought highly of Annabella Princess. Wow, Pletcher is all the way in the back. Where's the 10? Okay, Pletcher is starting to close. Where's the 11? 11 got to be on the outside because I don't see the number. There he is. I ride. 4. Now 4 is running with the 6. I think, okay, here comes 11. Where's 9? Pletcher is coming. We may get this super done, folks. Go 11, go 9, go 4. Oh, God, we're going to get it. Come on. 4 second. Okay. 11 takes the lead. We're setting up perfectly. Where's Pletcher? You can't beat Irod in a race like this. And here comes 10. $20 to show on 10. We would have got it done. All 4 of my entries were there, but they were just in the wrong order. And so that's where it goes. So 10 is right now. Wow. All righty. My dad took 5, 6, 10. Mac attack. What do we have here? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 got all the cash. But what was the finishing order here? 11. 11, 9, 10. All 5 of the ones I used were in there, but in the wrong order. If that 9 If that stupid 9 hadn't caught the 11, I would have hit the super. Anyway, that's how it goes sometimes. But who else? Who else hit it here? Let's go 10. I think the 10 would have paid nice. Yet I was kidding about the 20 on 10 to show, and it did get there. 5, 6, 10, 6, 1 at Golden Gates. All right. Dad took, let's see, Golden Gates. I have an ace. Okay. Good luck. Thanks for joining us today. I'm Audio. I'm Adeo. Good luck. Let's get it done tomorrow. Enjoy the evening. Good luck if you're playing. My dad took 5, 6, 10 to show on separate bets. 10. All right. Great job by your dad again. I should have had him take the trifectas. Geez, look. Now, if you look at my pick, 9-11, you turn the 9-11 around. I hit that. I hit that superfecta. Right there, Dancing Brave. Let's go. Okay, blue smoke. 11, 9, 10. I think you got that blue blue smoke. Okay, are you just calling it? I thought 5 and 6 for there. Pace. 10 finish at 4, so I'm still very happy with that. That was great odds. Cindy, up 180. I'm happy. Great job, Cindy and Yogi. All right, everybody. That's it. I want to thank everyone for joining the show, being on the show today. It's been an absolute blast. That's it for me for today. Plan on being back tomorrow. Stay tuned. If you're playing tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Thanks again for joining all of us today. All the best, and talk with you soon.